What's up, Dragon Nation? I'm Rich with Dragon Nation Gaming. Welcome to another Space Engineers live stream. It's been a couple weeks actually. We didn't stream for like 2 weeks. I had some other stuff to take care of, and now we're back. All week I wasn't able to really get out videos because, yeah, I was having sleeping problems. I was actually awake for like 48 hours before I was finally able to fall asleep. And when you've been awake for 48 hours, you definitely don't feel like recording. But I finally got some sleep. We're doing good. So hopefully here pretty soon I'll be able to get start getting videos out again. Maybe. I don't know. I still feel kind of like shit because stayed up for 48 hours. Finally got some sleep for about 5 hours. And I just woke up after sleeping for another 18 hours. So kind of feeling like shit, but we'll get into this. Let's get into first person. I need to get into Discord as well. Hold on. I keep forgetting about Discord. My bad. There we go. What's going on, Red Wolf? You got some stuff to build? Mike's muted. Don't forget. All right, let me go ahead. I think I'm still in creative. So I did a lot of cleaning up right before I started. Yeah, I'll be fine. Right before I started, I went through and cleaned up everything, got rid of a lot of vessels that were hanging about. A lot of wreckages, stuff like that. I also went ahead and turned off all the assertive stuff for drones and cargo ships. Give everybody a little bit more time before we turn that back on. It was non-stop drones, man. It was pretty bad. I also went ahead and repaired the dragon barge. I think I got most of it. I think there's probably a few things that I still need to repair on it. But yeah, that should be good now. There was a lot of damage to this section over here, this apartment, because of the drones. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way or what I'm gonna do with the turrets, because 2 turrets definitely not enough. Still need to figure out what I'm gonna do about power. The only power we have is that reactor right there. I want to try to figure something else out. What else did I need to do? Oh yeah, we needed to get all this connected up. I think we got last live stream, we got this one connected, but I need to do the one up top. Hold on, let me get up there and see. Yeah, I think this one right here, we just kind of did like a rough placement of everything. So I think I need to... Did I? Yeah, I think that's all I did. I did a rough placement. English will come along here pretty soon, hopefully. So now I can go ahead and get stuff docked up so I can get them unloaded. But another problem that I had was I don't remember what I did with the Dragon Wagon. It disappeared. I have no idea. I think I wrecked it last live stream. Not sure. But I went ahead and built another one real quick while I was welding everything up. So we do have one. Yeah, I just cannot find that damn thing. Oh, yeah, Alt F10. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Entity list. We need a search, man. Seriously. Alright, this is that Dragon Wagon. Yeah, I don't have another Dragon Wagon. Huh. I can't remember what I did with it. Oh, well. Peter, what's going on, man? The hell, Joao Felipe? I have no idea how to say your name, man. Sorry. Robert, what's going on, man? Rogue Whiplash, the Doctor. Damn. Oh, about not getting any sleep. Yeah, I was awake for like 48 hours. Just could not go to sleep. It would have been a good time to do a 24-hour stream, but unfortunately I didn't know that I was going to be up that long. I could have done a 48-hour stream. but that probably would have sucked. Nitro, what's going on, man? Yeah, I'll be fine, somewhat. We'll have to see. But yeah, what I want to get into... Why the hell? Second. There it goes. Trying to figure out what we're going to work on today. Think we still need... Let me get into... spectator. Oh, maybe we did get all that connected. Where is... Over here. Oh, that's one for... No, this isn't for the apartment. What is this for? Yeah, that's the apartment. No, we did not... No, we did. We got all this connected up, so we're good on that. I do need to get everything down here airtight. Probably need to do that at some point. And try to get everything up there connected. So yeah, this up here was just a rough placement. What I need to do is I need to move everything back, try to make it airtight. And make it so that we can't see the rotors and everything. I'm gonna have to figure that all out. Looks like we're missing some blocks over here. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. And I think what we did in the last live stream was we finished off... We had to move everything back like 2 blocks and we finished off this production facility. And then I went into creative, just did a few things. This stuff over here, just to see how we would get it to work. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do on this base, and I'm kind of tired of working on it because everything I've done on this base, I did twice. Which made it get kind of old pretty fast. Alright, give me 1 second. Yeah, when you're trying to build a base like this, it kind of gets boring and old after a while, but I was doing everything in recordings and in live stream, so yeah, it got very old. Got really tired of working on 2 bases. Well, no, actually I was doing 3. I was doing the one here in the live stream, then we also had the one in the recordings, then I had one on the other side of the lake that I was doing in creative to put on the Steam Workshop when it's done. It was insane. But yeah, we got all of... We need to do all of this at some point, figure all this out. And yeah, the control. Hold on. Yeah, the control station up here, the command and control. We need to get this done at some point as well. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. But sorry, dry throat. Like I said, I just woke up, so my throat is a little bit dry after an 18-hour nap. So yeah, my throat is dry, my nose is kind of scratchy, and but hopefully here pretty soon I'll completely wake up. We'll be fine. But yeah, I think the apartments are done. Yeah, right now I'm just going through... Why? I'm stuck. Okay, I got it. So yeah, just going through real quick, thinking about all the stuff we need to work on. Probably go ahead and get the power set up so we can get that reactor out of the way. Probably not be able to get all of it done in this episode, or in this live stream, but we'll try to get as much as we can. But yeah, all that stuff up here at the top, I want to get that done at some point. Now, the carousel that I was thinking about doing over here for getting rid of, or for switching out the attachments for the Dragon Wagon, I don't think I'm going to do that. But we do need to make a ship printer in here. That one's going to take a little bit of work. I don't have a whole lot of room to mess around with it, so we'll have to get that one figured out. I'm thinking about maybe... Here's the thing. Let me go ahead and get in the spectator. What I would want is moving walls of welders. So that way I can make sure that I get all the blocks welded up. I was thinking about putting it in here, but the problem is, if I want moving walls, I'm not going to have a whole lot of room up here. So what I might want to do is go ahead and scoot everything over that way to that wall. That way I could build it right here, and then we have all of this to work with. Plenty of room. That'll probably be the best thing. It's just, doing these stations is just all about trying to figure things out. Trial and error. Seeing where things will work out the best and trying to figure it out. I was thinking about doing the overhead. What the fuck? Oh, that's when they were digging all that. Okay. Yeah, some of the guys in the live stream were helping dig stuff out and they kind of went a little too high. That's why that's right there. So, I gotta try to hide that. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Max, what's going on, man? So yeah, right now drones and everything are shut off, so that way we don't have any issues with people's bases getting destroyed. I know one person's base was almost completely destroyed up here. Yeah, this one right here is taking some damage. They didn't have any weapons because they haven't been online. I have no idea whose base this is. We'll have to see if anybody works on it. If they don't, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. Yeah, since it's been about 2 weeks since I've done anything on this base, I just need to go through and remember what all we were working on. But yeah, I guess the first order of business is try to get all this stuff in here completed. Move everything forward a little bit. We still need to get the turntables in here as well. Now, the turntables haven't been working out too well for me. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong or if it's the game. It's probably just the game. But yeah, let's go ahead and start getting to work. And make sure I'm not in creative. Alright, I'm good. Probably need to go ahead and fill up the king crab. I don't think I have anything in it right now. Let me go ahead and check real quick. Oh no, we do. I still got room though, I think. And we got enough to get started. Yeah, we got. Oh shit! Where did all this scrap come from? There we go. So I'll go ahead and grab some steel plates and interior plates so that way we can get stuff started. Let me go ahead and dump all this scrap metal. I need to turn off unknown signals. Unknown signals are leaving a lot of trash around. So I probably should turn that off at some point. There it goes. But yeah, I still haven't figured out what I want to do with this area. We're gonna have to figure that out. And do it on both sides. Yeah, that's the thing is, I'm doing everything like 6 times. Which gets kind of old after a while. Alright, so what I want to do... Take the king crab and we're gonna put it inside so we can go ahead and start building. Oh, I forgot something in this is... Something on the ship is damaged. Well, let me get over here on the welder, see if we can't repair it. Okay, do not be hitting the dragon wagon. Yeah, that's the only issue. You don't have a whole lot of room when... The king crab is kind of big, though. If the king crab wasn't so big, we wouldn't have so much of an issue trying to fit things. But yeah, I got some big vehicles, man. The Dragon Wagon isn't that small. The King Crab isn't that small. Alright, so let's find those welders real quick. And turn them on. I think that was it. I have no idea what it was that was damaged, but I think it's fixed now. Ooh, stop. There you go. Alright, let's shut her down for right now. Alright, so what I need to do is, if we move everything over, I need to go ahead and get rid of all of these shelves on both sides. Scoot them over a little bit, but the issue... No, I'll just say a straight scoot them over. Now, this wall comes out a little bit further than those walls, which should be okay. This might look weird. If I put a turntable in here as well, it's gonna... I'm not sure if I actually want to move those. Like I said, I do want to build a small ship printer, but I don't know if we really should do that in this building. Just, I need to make decisions, man. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go ahead and move these over towards the front. What's up, brother? First time here, but I love your vids. Much love. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to decide. Give me a minute. Like I said, brain isn't working. So it's going to take me a little bit to make decisions. It's kind of like being drunk right now. My brain just does not want to make decisions. And the ones that it makes are probably going to be stupid as shit, so it's going to take me a minute. Could build a military style hangar for ship production. What do you mean a military style hangar? Yeah, it all depends on what you're talking about. Right now I'm just trying to figure out how I would go about this. So yeah, I was thinking about doing the overhead crane, and that's why I wanted to put this control room in, but yeah, the overhead crane, I don't know if it's actually worth doing. Yeah, right now is a really bad time to try to make decisions. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I probably should go ahead and... Nah, let's not do that. I need to switch out to the grinders. I just need to remember how to do this. Alright, so 6. That not it? Oh, no, 6 was to go to the grinders. My bad, 7. There it goes. We got it. I'm thinking about switching this out, getting rid of the rotors on the king crab, and just making 2 king crabs, one for welding, one for grinding. But I don't think it really matters. It works pretty well for right now. So yeah, let's get to grinding. We'll get rid of all this, and then we'll move everything. What did I just ground something down on the... Oh yeah, the thrusters. I forgot about those being in the way. Like one of those half circles, one you see in movies. Yeah, you gotta be more specific, man, because I don't know what you're talking about. Like, which movie you're talking about. Then I can look it up and see what you mean. Remember, man, my brain ain't working right now. So I need a little bit of help on that. You'll post a pic in the Discord? Alright. But yeah, making circles in Space Engineers, you gotta remember, this is kind of like Minecraft. So trying to make circles in this game is not something that's easy to do. If you are able to do it at all. Yeah, it just kind of sucks where I have to reference... I actually have to reference Minecraft for people to understand things. Because who hasn't played Minecraft? I mean, I can't even say that anymore because I made some videos in Minecraft. Well, it looks like I need to get rid of some stone as well. It's all good. Ethan, this is the live stream world, the one I've been working on for... What is... I think that stone is in the way. Let me get rid of that real quick. This is the world in the live stream we've been working on for about a year now, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, but his Mars world, or... No, it's not the Mars world. This is the one I've been working on way before the Mars world. So I was actually doing this in recordings. It's the stuff you might have seen before. Before I started the Mars world. But I don't think I'm going to do the recording world for right now. Because I just got tired of working on this damn base. I want to keep it to live streaming. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rebuild everything that was in the other world. I still have the world, excuse me. I still have the other world so I can reference it. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and rebuild everything. Damn, how far do I need to go? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the recording world that I need to redo. Because updates has kind of broken a few things. We did have the space tether that was done on the moon. It was complete. It is still in that world. But yeah, a few updates have kind of broken it. So yeah, I probably need to rebuild that thing. Alright, let me get rid of this stone real quick. It's kind of getting in the way. And remember, everything that I do right now, I have to do twice. I have to do it on this side and the other side. Yeah, there's a lot of stone that I left. Come on. There you go. Posted it. Alright, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, in the other world, the space tether is still on the moon. I haven't gotten rid of that world. It's still hanging about. Or at least I hope it is. I mean, we haven't seen that thing in a long time. I mean, I can look on my channel, look for how long ago I did the video on this, or the videos, plural, on the space tether. But I know it's been a while, so. Looks like we're almost at the end. Actually, I think that is the end. Yep, that's the end. Alright, let's try to move left. Come on. Oh, I don't have enough room. Yeah, tight spaces. Alright, let's try to go down here. Try to get the hell out. Oh no, I'm stuck. Shit, I am stuck. No, I can get it. Come on. Grind that motherfucker. Try to go down. There we go. I think I got it. Yeah, the king crab is just way too big to try to do stuff like this. Alright, let me look at this picture real quick. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. No, I have done stuff like that before. But yeah, doing stuff like that in Space Engineers, not the easiest thing. Yeah, I forget what those are called. The Air Force has them in the military, but it's not a military thing. It's a private company that produces those, and it's not just for the military. They also make it for the civilian world as well. They're just extremely expensive. Alright, let me try to get over here a little bit. There we go. But yeah, for this this space right here, I had so many freaking ideas for it. And I really didn't do any of them. Well, I did most of them, majority of them. But yeah, I had a whole lot of ideas for this space. Some of them, some of the ideas I had to scrap because they just weren't practical. Other ones I decided not to do because, well, I want to have a life outside of this this world right here. So I didn't worry about making them. And then the other ones I figured out they weren't really worth figuring out. All the work and everything that was needed to get them to work the way I wanted. It was way too much work. Wasn't worth the time. So that's how it happens sometimes. You come up with some ideas and in your head they seem really cool. But then you try to put them into practice and you're just like, nah, that's stupid. Alright, I need to get that miner out of the way real quick. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Get me out of here. Jesus. And it's that time of year too where everybody's going to start getting sick. It's just now starting to get cold for winter. That's going to be an issue. Everybody's going to start getting colds and everything, and everybody's going to be so worried about corona. No, I ain't got corona. Just, it's the usual seasonal thing that everybody gets every year. Yeah, everybody usually regularly gets sick like twice a year, certain things. Like something was dropping. So at the start of summer, people would get sick because of the change of weather and then right before winter. I'm definitely one of those people. So there's like 2 or 3 times throughout the year where I already know I'm going to get sick no matter what. And I think right now is one of those times. It's coming. I can feel it. And it sucks when you can sit there and you can feel that you're about to get sick. Because you know what's about to happen to you. And how much it's going to feel like shit. So yeah, last week or this week, I streamed PUBG a few streams. I think I did 3 streams on it, but I don't think I'll do any more. The thing is I hadn't played PUBG in a really long time, so I completely forgot why I stopped playing it, and then I remembered because of all the cheaters. So yeah, I'm not gonna be playing PUBG anymore. Can you please grind? Thank you. I'm too high. What the hell am I hitting? Oh, the shelf behind me. Alright, well, let me get out of here. We'll get rid of that. But yeah, I think that's the really big reason PUBG is dying. A lot of people saying it's because of the bots. They added bots to the game. But people stopped playing PUBG way before that. You have really popular streamers who used to, Twitch streamers who used to play it. Dr. Disrespect was one of those people. And he stopped playing it because there was too many cheaters. He even caught another large streamer cheating as well. I forget what that guy's name is. But he used to play with Dr. Disrespect all the time. And then Dr. Disrespect stopped playing with him because he caught him cheating one day. He was, Dr. Disrespect died, so he was spectating. Caught him using cheats. God, what was that dude's name? I don't remember. Anyways. But yeah, it's another really popular streamer for stuff like Fortnite and PUBG. Caught him cheating. Shroud. Yeah, Shroud. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. So what I usually try to do when I play stuff like Fortnite or I play PUBG, PUBG is really easy to do this. If I get killed by a cheat, or something's going on where I didn't kill somebody for some reason or whatever. In PUBG, it's simple because you could go into training mode and see what the hell happened. And in that, I found out that it was taking me like almost an entire clip to kill people. But people were able to kill me in like 1 or 2 shots. Then I actually went and checked it out to see if I was right about the cheats, the hacks that people were using, and I was. The one that people use the most, you would think it would be stuff like aimbot and stuff like that, but aimbot is really easy to spot, especially since PUBG has the kill cam, where if you get killed, you could actually watch it from the other player's perspective. I forget what I was getting at. But yeah, You could go into training mode and see what the hell was going on with that, and yeah, it just kind of sucked. That people can't just have fun with the game and just play it, they have to cheat. I mean, I do cheat sometimes, but only in single player. You guys have seen me do it. I've gone into creative a few times. In this world, I've gone into creative a few times, trying to figure out designs and stuff like that. But usually I will build something, just to experiment. And then once I got it figured out, I'll rebuild it. And do it the right way. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You just get those times when you don't feel like doing survival, especially when you're doing something really big, like this base. We've been working on this base for so long, it's getting to that point where I'm just like, I just don't want to work on it anymore. But yeah, once we get this all done, we'll go ahead and get rid of all the stone and try to get everything airtight. That's going to be very important. You've never played PUBG? Yeah, I recommend not getting it. Don't even get it, man. Because right now, the game is so dead, the only people that are playing, literally the only people that play are the people who cheat. Everybody else who didn't want to cheat stopped playing it. And it took me a little bit to remember. I jumped into PUBG thinking, hey, I haven't played this game in a while. Completely forgetting why I stopped playing it. It didn't take too long for me to remember. But yeah, then I don't think I started saying this. But yeah, I went online to some of the websites that give those cheats for PUBG, trying to figure out how easy is it to use those cheats and not get caught. And apparently, it's actually really easy. There are some sites that ask you to pay for the cheats, which is extremely against the law. Don't be doing that shit. You get caught, you're going to jail for a while. But yeah, pretty much all it is you just upload this third-party program, and it's just an easy install. It's even easier than it is to put mods in Minecraft. That's how easy it is. But yeah, don't get that game, man. You do not want to get that game. Crowd never cheated? Yeah, he did. Somebody even caught him accidentally showing the software at one point too. Somebody put a video up showing streamers cheating. I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. And Shroud was one of them. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect was sitting there spectating him and saw that he was cheating. And then there was also another video where he accidentally showed that third-party program where he didn't have aimbot, he had the cheat that takes away recoil. He was using that. There's also another one that's damage. So I was kind of wondering, because I was having people killing me in PUBG with like 2 shots when I had a level 3 vest. And they were killing me like quickly before I even had time to react. So I went into trading mode to see what weapon they were using and why was it killing me so fast. And it shouldn't have been. But yeah, Shroud was definitely caught. Alright, let's go ahead and put this down real quick. Alright, so now what I need to do is get rid of all that as well. Do you have a published collection for this? For what? For PUBG or for this stream? When you say collection, you gotta be more specific, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, a little bit of stone right here. Then we'll try to get the shelves and then try to get the printer. But yeah, it's kind of a shame when a really popular streamer or YouTuber sets such a bad example by using cheats. But they all fucking do it. It's like... But that's how they get so many viewers. People think that they're really good at the game when they've been cheating the entire time. That's why people watch them. Because they think they're good. But they're not. The fuck just happened there? Yeah, the thrusters didn't... Oh yeah, that's right. I ground away the thrusters. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not in the mood at the moment. Now I can't lift at all. What? And I'm stuck. Are those... How do these get destroyed? That was weird. Maybe they did hit. But yeah, the thing is, using these grinders right here, I tried to set the distance of the grinders, the elbow from the hinge. I tried to set them so it wouldn't grind anything down, and I don't know, things keep changing apparently. So yeah, I need to bring those out a little bit more. What I'm thinking about doing is taking those hinges and just keeping them straight, not even turn them. There we go. That was the issue. Ooh. So at least if I keep them straight, they're not going to be grinding down the thrusters. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to grind stuff down, but better than sitting there and try to figure out the distance, which gets kind of irritating after a while. Oh, I think I just Yeah, last live stream I took the Dragon Wagon out and started doing some exploring and I destroyed it, if I remember correctly. That's what happened to the Dragon Wagon. That's alright, I got another one built though. Hey Rich, how's the build coming along? Slow and steady, like always. What am I doing to my base? Yeah, we'll see that here in a second. What I'm trying to do... I'm gonna have to build something else. I'm gonna have to build a smaller grinder ship. Because trying to use this one in here is not the easiest thing in the world. What I'm thinking about doing is just moving, like these shelves right here, just moving them over to the left so that way I can go ahead and put a ship printer here. The reason for that, we had an issue with not having enough room between the base and the surface on that side. Maybe I do. No, see? Very little room. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to scoot everything the other way. Trying to scoot everything that way. That way I'll have room to put a printer on this side. It's a little bit of work. And my brain isn't turned on yet, so I'm having all kinds of issues. I need to get all of this ground down so we can go ahead and switch that out. But first I need to figure out if this is even gonna work. So the space for these I think is 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right here. So now I gotta figure out the spacing and everything. Yeah, looks like it's even with that. It's even with this slope right here. So yeah, that's where that needs to go. I think that'll be alright. Try to do everything the exact same way, if I can. Alright. I think I got it. But yeah, I haven't, for those of you who just joined the stream, I haven't been getting the videos out. It's because I've been having some issues. Those of you who haven't been paying attention to the PUBG streams that I've been doing the whole week, I wasn't able to sleep for like 48 hours. So I really wasn't in the mood for Didn't I put this in straight? Pretty. Oh, it's sitting on top. Hold on. Yeah, I see it's turning slowly. All right, let's get this thing out of here. So yeah, I wasn't able to sleep for like 48 hours. I was up for 2 days. Just nothing I did, man. I just could not sleep. So I wasn't really in the mood for recording at all week. Trying to get back into a decent sleep habit. And I still haven't. I just woke up after having an 18-hour sleep. So I slept for like 6 hours, got up like really late at night, 11 o'clock at night. Decided to stream PUBG for a little bit. Then finally felt like sleeping again and slept for another 18 hours. And I just woke up. So yeah, I streamed a little bit of PUBG, and then I stopped playing that because I got tired of it, and started streaming some Star Citizen. Had a couple issues with that one, a few bugs that were causing trouble, but for the most part, just showing stuff around, showing the different shops and the stuff you can. There were a few updates in the game where now you can buy just about every single game or every single ship in the game from in-game stores, which I thought was awesome that they finally put that in. All right, let's go up. And then I need to go in. But yeah, I'll be getting back into recording. Probably after this stream, I'll get a couple of Space Engineer videos ready. Wait a minute, that's not right. Hold on. Have that? I don't remember how to build my own damn base. Oh, that's just awesome. Alright. Yeah, I was right. It's like this. But yeah, it was actually kind of weird. No matter what I did, I couldn't get tired. Tried everything I could to try to fall asleep, just wasn't working. That's why I went ahead and streamed PUBG. I couldn't sleep, and I thought maybe playing for a few hours, doing a little bit of streaming, would allow me to fall asleep. Still didn't work. I was starting to get... Funny thing is I wasn't even tired. At 36 hours, I felt nothing. I felt like I had slept really well, and I had a lot of energy. Just didn't need to sleep. And then at 48 hours, I wasn't really tired. But I was like, nah, I gotta sleep, man. If I don't start sleeping, I'm gonna start hallucinating and things are gonna go really bad. So I finally had to say fuck it and just sat there. I laid there for about a half an hour, I think, before I finally actually fell asleep. Slept for 6 hours. Somebody woke me up to help them out with some stuff. Came back home. I think I streamed for a little bit, then went back to bed. And finally slept for like 18 hours. So, yeah. My sleep habits right now are kind of weird. But hopefully I get back into a decent sleep habit pretty soon. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I did. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, needless to say, my brain isn't working too well. It's still not quite awake. Oh, you go straight down. Yeah, that goes like that. All right, I got it. I think. Like that, right? Yeah, we're good. So yeah, it's been a really long time since I've actually had sleeping problems like that. Last time I was in my early 20s. Actually, I think it was early 20s. And it was one of those things where I got so tired. I was in the military at the time. And I got so tired that I was actually hallucinating. It's not a joke either. You really do hallucinate when you don't sleep for like a few days. Alright, what I need to do right now is I need to go ahead and get stuff welded up. Get rid of all the scrap metal that I had on me as well. Grab a bunch of steel plates and try to do the little stuff by hand. Honestly, I don't really feel like dealing with... Why? Huh? I need to make more steel plates. Son of a bitch. I keep forgetting that we ran out of that shit. And I just haven't made more. I do have some on the king crab though. I have like 17,000 at least. So I could go ahead and use this as a cargo container for right now. Get things welded up. Did I not shut you down? Oh, I didn't shut you down. There we go. But yeah, at the time I was in Iraq. And we were... It wasn't like a firefight or anything. We were pulling guard duty on this road. Well, this bridge. And for a little while there, I was on my own. And there wasn't anybody to relieve me, so I wasn't allowed to fall asleep. It was chaos, pretty much. They didn't have anything ready. It was kind of a last minute. Guarding that bridge was the last minute thing. So they didn't have anything set up, and to be honest, I think they forgot about me. So I was sitting there in a 113 for like 3 days, just guarding a bridge by myself in Iraq. I was pissed. When I finally did get relieved, I got relieved by my platoon sergeant. And I told him he's gonna have to have a meeting with the first sergeant and the sergeant major here pretty soon, because I'm about to go bitch him out and get an Article 15. They said, before you do that, go get some sleep. I was like, all right, fine. But yeah, I saw the light. I woke up, and after getting a lot of sleep, and yeah, I changed my mind. I didn't go bitch him out. I should have, but I didn't. All right, I think that's the shelf. What we need to do now is copy that 1, 2, 3 more times. So yeah, we'll have one bay right here. I do need to close all this up. I don't even know why. Huh. But yeah, that's not even the worst thing my command has ever done to me. The command that I had were fucking idiots in Germany. See, Germany is one of those places that they send their unwanted soldiers that they pretty much want to forget about. There's some good leaders in Germany, but mostly it was just rejects that couldn't pass PT tests and really should not have been an NCO or an officer. At least for my unit. I don't know if it was the same way for everybody. My unit was like that though. Just filled with nothing but rejects that nobody wanted. So there was a lot of stupid shit going on. I got an Article 15 once. This was the dumbest thing ever. So the way it works is whenever you have, like early in the morning, you'll have a formation. Well, the thing was, we were getting ready to get deployed. I think this time we're going to Kosovo. We were getting everything ready, so we were doing a lot of maintenance and everything, trying to get all the vehicles set up. Putting on the new shields by the 50 cal mount, the TC mount. Damn, that one quick. And we were also trying to help some of the other companies and everything that were undermanned, try to get some of their vehicles repaired so they would be ready for deployment. So the order that we had was we were going to, as soon as we wake up, get dressed, there wouldn't be a formation, just be at the motor pool at this time. And that was the order that we had. So that's what we did. Me and my roommate both we were ready to go. We had clean uniform. We had polished our boots, but they weren't spit shine. So we weren't ready for a formation. We were ready to go to the motor pool and start working. Well, right when we were about to head out the door to go to the motor pool, our corporal came and said, "Oh, formation." And at the time, we didn't have time to switch into our highly pressed BDUs, our formation uniform. Because that's how it is. You have your uniforms that are for going to the motor pool and working, and then you had your uniforms which were highly spit shined and polished, that were
ready for formations. And then after formation, you just go switch into your other uniform. So that way you don't get your good uniforms messed up. But unfortunately, we didn't have time. We didn't have time to switch into them. Now, the uniform I had was clean, but it was not ironed or anything. It was a little bit wrinkly. The boots that I had, they were shined, but they also had cuts and gouges and everything else in them from working in the motor pool. And I got an Article 15 for disobeying an order. The order was, for formations, our uniforms are to be pressed and our boots are to be spit shined, which is not an act they can't actually do. Because in the, fuck. Yeah, my brain isn't working. Military policy. There's a whole book, big ass, thick ass book on how your uniform is supposed to be worn. And in that book, it just says you're not to spit shine your boots, you're not to press them and use starch, anything like that. You're not supposed to. But our sergeant major said, nope, for formations they have to be pressed and spit shined. So that was the standing order. And I disobeyed that order by going to a formation with the wrong uniform. Why? Because my fucking NCO, my chain of command fucking failed my ass. They had actually been told about the formation the night before. After they dismissed us and said, oh, we're going to the motor pool tomorrow, be at the motor pool at this time. Later, after they gave us that order, they were given the order that no, there was going to be a morning formation, which they should have told us right then. But we didn't hear about it until we were going out the door to go to the motor pool the next day. Chain of command failed my ass, and I got an Article 15. But that's one of the things you have to deal with. What was I working on? Oh yeah, all this shit. God, I don't feel like doing this, but here we are. Tired of messing around in that damn hole. I need to come out here and do something. But yeah, that's one of the things you have to deal with when you have a piece of shit chain of command. Now, I could have said, whenever you go to get an Article 15, hold on. You can either, when you sign the paperwork, you could either take the Article 15 or take a court martial. I should have taken the fucking court martial. My roommate also got an Article 15, but his uniform was all ate up. We had BDUs at the time, and which have cargo pockets on the legs. They were like cargo pants, pretty much. They have buttons to close the lid on the cargo pants. One of his buttons fell off, and he was using a clothespin. Well, not a clothespin, fuck, what are they called? The little needle things, the little metal ones that you can open and close. Yeah, he had one of those fucking things holding closed his pocket. So yeah, his uniform was definitely ate up. But it wasn't that bad. It was complete fucking bullshit. But yeah, I could have taken the court martial, I could have gotten out of it, but I just said, you know what, just give me the Article 15, shut the fuck up. I'll do a little bit of extra duty because that's all it was. It was a, what do they call them? There's different levels of Article 15. Mine was a lower grade. So it was only like 2 weeks of extra duty. So I just said, fuck it, give me my extra duty, shut the fuck up, and I'll get out of here. Yeah, my chain of command did not like me too much because I was not afraid to tell them they were complete fucking idiots. And at one point, they promoted my ass to sergeant. That was a big fucking mistake. It didn't last long. It only took them about... I think I had sergeant for about 9 months. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And I got it taken away because I punched out a lieutenant. So, alright, for those who haven't been in the military, whenever you have a convoy, you have a line of vehicles that are going somewhere, you have 2 people in charge. You have the OIC, which is the officer in charge, usually what we call a butter bar. Second lieutenant, just straight out of the school. Complete fucking idiots that are really good at getting people killed. And then you have the NCOIC, the NCO in charge, non-commissioned officer, which is your sergeant, sergeant majors, stuff like that. So I was promoted to sergeant because I had the time and the points and everything, and we were in Iraq at the time. Oh yeah, I need to turn this on to get power. We were in Iraq at the time. We needed squad leaders, so they promoted me so I could be a squad leader. I had all the points and everything. And I was in charge of... I was the NCOIC of a convoy. And we were sitting there. We took a break for a little while to fill up the vehicles. It was a long convoy. We were sitting there for a while, and we started trying to figure out how much fuel we would need to see if we had enough, or if we needed to call in a fueler at one of the next checkpoints. But anyways, so we were checking the map, and I noticed that there was a minefield marked. What they do on maps, they'll do like grid lines to mark out minefields or possible minefields. And I noticed that we were kind of heading straight for one. So I told our butter bar lieutenant, the OIC, officer in charge, that, hey, there's on the map, it's actually marked as a minefield. I don't think we should go through there. And he said, well, this map is already kind of old. All those markings are kind of old. I'm pretty sure they would have cleared it out by now. And I was like, are you sure? He was like, no, but I'm pretty sure. I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. We're still not going through there. He's like, yes, we are. I am the officer. I say we go through there. I'm like, oh, fuck no. I'm not going to get my people killed because you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, don't go through a minefield unless you're absolutely 100% sure that it's no longer a minefield. So, I was actually being very polite. That was the stage of my life where I made sergeant. I was like, okay, maybe the military thing is a viable thing. So I was trying to be tactful. Very out of character for me, but I was trying. This lieutenant made the mistake of calling me a piece of shit soldier, for not following his orders. And I was like, sir, my men are not going through a fucking minefield whether you think it's there or not. It's not going to happen. So he said, listen here, you piece of shit soldier. And I was like, I stopped him in the track. All my tact and everything else just went out the window. At the time, he and I were about the same age. Well, no, he was a little bit older. I think I was 19 at the time. 19, 20. And he, I think he was like 22, 23. Just came out of the academy. And I was like, look here. There's a difference between talking to me as a soldier, which if you want me to show tact, you got to show tact to me as well. and just talking to me like a complete piece of shit. And I said, for one thing, I'm not going to let you talk to me like that. And for another, I probably shouldn't say this. I actually told him, I will beat your ass before I allow my soldiers to go through that minefield. And he tried to have me restrained. He tried to say, well, you are relieved, kind of thing. So I fucking decked him. I punched him out and said, fuck no. I don't give a shit what you say, no matter what. If I get kicked out of the military, if I go to prison, I don't give a shit. You are not taking my soldiers through that fucking minefield. I knocked his ass out. And I got demoted. So I got really, really lucky. I should have gone to prison for striking an officer. But because of what was going on, the fact that after everything happened, they went and checked it out, and yes, it was an active minefield. And that lieutenant would have gotten the entire convoy killed. In light of that, they decided, well, we're not going to do a court-martial. We're going to go ahead and just do a, we're going to settle this in-house. So they demoted me back to PV1. That's Private 1. That is the lowest rank in the Army. From a sergeant. Usually, they're not allowed to do that. If they're going to demote you from an NCO, they're usually not supposed to take you down past an E4, which is a specialist. But they said, well, you don't really have a choice. You decked an officer, knocked out his tooth. So this is how we're going to handle it in-house. And I was like, all right, fine. So I stayed out of prison for decking an officer. Got demoted to PV1.
Inventory full.
Did my time, got the fuck out. Which kind of sucks because my NCO chain of command, the non-commissioned officers, they wanted to promote my ass. They were like, yeah, the way you handled that was perfect. You saved the lives of a lot of soldiers. The officers didn't see it that way. They didn't like the fact that an NCO struck an officer, no matter what the circumstances. They pretty much had a hissy fit. They're privileged bullshit asses. Anyways, I hate officers, I really do. But yeah, the officers didn't like it too much, but they were able to negotiate and keep it in-house and decide my first sergeant, they gave him the opportunity to decide what to do with me. So he gave me another Article 15, but it wasn't recorded. They, lost it. You know what I'm saying? But they said, yeah, just go ahead and do a little bit of extra duty. And as far as they were concerned, I shouldn't have gotten in trouble. I did the right thing. Because if that officer wanted to, he could have had me shot for decking him like that. He could have had one of the other soldiers that were sitting right there with a weapon. Could have had him shoot me.
Inventory full.
But yeah, it's one of those things. So that's when I decided I was done. I was done with the whole military thing. Military is kind of bullshit nowadays. It's all just political dumb shit. You don't get promoted anymore unless you know people. That's what happened to me. I actually got back up to specialist. And I was trying to work out a promotion to get back into being an NCO before my time was up. And because I wasn't friends with the new command, the command had changed over and everything. And the new command didn't know me very well. All they knew was my record. Didn't happen. So I said, fuck it, I'm done. But yeah, it's difficult to get promoted anymore in the military unless you know someone. Or unless you're buddies with the chain of command. It's just... Anyways. Moving on. I've been paying attention to the chat. I've been kind of rambling. That's what happens when I'm kind of tired. I start to ramble. Don't pay attention to anything. Pistons before on the grind. No, I'm not going to use pistons, man. Space Engineers are your favorite game? For a lot of people it is. Now I'm making you not want to sleep. I wonder what hallucinations are like. Yeah, good luck on that, man. Trying to stay awake, you won't be able to do it. I was trying to sleep. That's why my brain was keeping me up. You can go up to 4 or 5 days without sleep before psychosis begins to take over. No. It depends on the person. But after 2 days, you start hallucinating. Trust me, I've done it a few times. I know what I'm talking. Well, for me, I know what I'm talking about. Zyron, what's going on, man? You probably said hello a while ago. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Did you hear that the U.S. Army decided to get rid of the shark attacks? Huh? What are the shark attacks, man? Also, speaking of that, the U.S. Army also not make the PT test mandatory. What? See, here's the thing. This is how downhill the fucking Army is going. For those of you who don't know, PT tests are physical training tests. To check the physical abilities, to test the physical abilities of soldiers, make sure they are in shape. Because a lot of the stuff a soldier will do, it requires them to be in shape. PT test is not mandatory. I don't believe that, man. There's no fucking way. But that's what you get with millennials. Millennials and Z-Gen. Generation Z. Overprivileged motherfuckers. For me, basic training was simple. Basic training was easy. It was hard the first few days because I had no idea what was getting on. And I had all these guys yelling at me, and it was a little bit confusing. But after a few days, I started getting used to it. I started figuring things out, and basic training was easy. It was a cinch. But then, all right, let me emphasize. Basic training was a breeze. It was easy as shit. But when I was in, it was around the time that I got promoted to sergeant. We saw in Stars and Stripes, that's the newspaper for, I think it's just the Army. It might be the entire, no, it's the entire military. But it's a newspaper that goes around. And in the Stars and Stripes, I saw an article where a public official's son, a female public official, mommy, her son went through basic training, dropped out of basic training because they were too mean to him. I was like, how the fuck, how spoiled do you have to be to think that basic training is hard? But yeah, because of that, she went on a tirade and pretty much changed the entire way the Army is trained. Now, I would not trust the army to tie my fucking shoe. With the soldiers they have in there, I've seen videos of soldiers in Iraq and Syria. I would not trust those motherfuckers with a fucking weapon at all. But that's how they're trained now. In basic training, they could smoke, they could have cell phones. They could do pretty much anything they want. They don't even have to stay in the barracks at night. They could go out and go partying in basic training. But I'm like, how do people not get that that's a dumb fucking idea? I mean, the whole point of basic training is not just to train you how to do movements and drills. Basic training, the major point of it is to get rid of your old habits. Habits that you learned as a child in the civilian world. Try to teach you how to be a soldier. But they don't even do that anymore. Soldiers aren't real soldiers anymore. It's disappointing. But yeah, I wouldn't trust the army to tie my fucking shoe. That's all I'm saying. But no, I didn't hear all that. So you were in 88 series? What do you mean 88 series? Did I meet a German general? Yes, I did. They have a thing where I was actually only in for a few months. But they have this thing where every year they'll send a squad in dress blues or not dress greens to go to a German basic training. So yeah, we went to basic training for the Germans. The cool thing is they get beer in basic training in Germany. But yeah, we went to that party. It was fucking awesome. We all got laid. That was my first meeting with German girls. It was awesome. It was fun. But yeah, the Germans were kind of... My first impression of German soldiers was that they were a little bit fruity. I was uncomfortable as shit. Let me just put it that way. I was an 18-year-old kid. Didn't have a whole lot of experience with feminine men. Everybody that I hung out with mostly, it's all about, you know, being manly men. So yeah, when I got to Germany, a lot different. A lot of the men are a little bit more feminine. I was like, damn, is the entire German army gay? I didn't say that shit, but I was a stupid kid. I didn't know any better. But yeah, once I had been in Germany for a little while, I started learning a little bit more. Figured out, no, they're not fruity. They're just not aggressive. They're not as aggressive as Americans, which is a good thing. We Americans could be a little too aggressive sometimes, especially with dumb shit. PT test is mandatory. He's saying they changed it to where it's not, which I don't think is true. There's no way that's fucking true. If it is, fucking hell. Do you know a YouTuber called Angry Cop? I've heard of Angry Cop. I also watch Donut Operator. I like his videos. But yeah, a lot of those guys were in the military. They might have a little bit more information, but yeah, I don't believe that. There's no way that's true. It can't be. Rogue, don't thank soldiers for their service, man. Unless you were also in the service. But yeah, don't do that whole thank you for your service kind of thing, because it's a half-ass thank you that just pisses soldiers off. Of course, the soldier will be polite and say you're welcome, but most of the time, it just pisses us off. I'm tired of hearing people say that shit. Thank you for your service. It's the same thing every single time, too. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. It's like they saw it on a fucking YouTube video and think now all of a sudden they have to thank us for our service. You don't have to thank a soldier. I volunteered to do that shit. But yeah, don't be thanking soldiers for their service. If you're gonna thank them in a different way. Don't thank them the same way that 1,000 other people have thanked them. You know what I mean? Couldn't you reveal him of his command via U.S. Army regulation? Relieve him of command. Yeah, I could. But I didn't. Well, technically I did relieve him by knocking him the fuck out. It's, the stuff you see in movies isn't realistic. There's certain statutes and stuff that you have to follow, and I didn't know them. I definitely wasn't in a position to relieve him. I would have also gotten, if I would have relieved him, I would have gotten in trouble. I definitely would have gone to jail. And anybody who assisted me would have also gone to jail. Because the stuff you see in movies isn't real. It doesn't really happen that way. But yeah, it's relieve, not reveal. My bad. Unfortunately, there is no accommodation for saving your squad from an idiot butter bar. No, there's not. But I guess my accommodation for what I did was to not go to prison. That was the best thing they could do at the time. But yeah, lost all my rank, didn't go to prison. So I was happy. I was fine with it. Going this story. Yeah, I'm not really good at telling stories right now with my brain kind of half asleep. Should go make some coffee. Is it time for break yet? I got another half an hour for break, but I think I'll go a little bit earlier, try to get some coffee. Hello, fellow unnormals? You call me an unnormal? Fuck you. What's going on, Brian? Or you're tired, go to sleep. Nah, I'm good. I need to try to get back into a normal sleep rhythm. So I'm going to stay awake at least until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll go to bed. If you would have done this under my command, I will have given you a medal and then gave me a medal, then taken it away. Office, and that would have been over. Give me a medal and taking it away. I think that's what you meant. Yeah. But I think what they were trying to do is I did that in front of like 100 and some odd soldiers. Everybody saw it. So they wanted to make an example of me. So that way the other soldiers don't think they could get away with shit like that. Which I understand, but it was still bullshit. Tyler, what's going on, man? What's poppin'? What's going on today? Just trying to wake my brain up. We're getting there though. It's starting to wake up. I'll get some coffee. Hopefully that'll help. Shark attacks are basic. The sergeant will yell out you in your face coming from all sides. We didn't call it that in our day. We just call it getting hemmed up by the drill sergeants. You're talking about basic training. But yeah, you'll have drill sergeants getting in your face. You'll have all three of them sitting there doing the knife hand. Basically what it is if you go to like your saluting, but instead of making your hand horizontal, you make it vertical. And then they put it right in your fucking face, like a quarter of an inch away from the bridge of your nose. They're not allowed to touch you. Well, in my time, they weren't allowed to touch you. But they could sure get right in your fucking face. But yeah, having three of those motherfuckers with the knife hand right in front of you, it's just like... I got to the point where I started figuring out what they were trying to do. All they're trying to do is just break you down so they could pick you up, make you a better soldier. And I started figuring out that a lot of what they were doing, a lot of the yelling and everything that they were doing was just like an act. It's just a role that they're trying to play to try to teach you. Didn't take me long to actually figure that out, and it got to the point where once I started realizing what they were doing, it was hard as shit not to laugh in their faces. I mean, I really had to hold it in. But once I figured out that they were acting, and I know they were acting, it was hard not to see them as actors. And it started to become a comedy. So, yeah. PT test. When I was in 80 to 100 push-ups and sit-ups in 2 minutes and run 2 miles in a set amount of time. Yeah, that's what it was when I was in. I think, no, it wasn't 80 to 100. I think it was 70. It's not a set amount. You just have to get over a certain number. For push-ups, sit-ups, and then you had to do a run. I can't remember what all the numbers are, but I had a PT patch. What a PT patch means is that I maxed out on my PT score. So the one thing I wasn't all that great at was sit-ups. I was never great at sit-ups. Push-ups, I'd knock those motherfuckers out. I think I did 180 or 190 in 2 minutes, which was, well, some of the push-ups I did were questionable. Not perfect form and technique. Some of them shouldn't have been counted, but they were. Sit-ups, I think I did 80 or 90 in 2 minutes. And on the run, I got 14 flat. That was my best time. So 2 miles in 14 minutes. Yeah, that was my best. That was the best I could do, man. I tried to beat that shit, but nah, there was no way. I had shin splints at the time too. So yeah, I got to the point where right when I first started running, my shins and everything would hurt like hell. But after running for about a minute or two, they would start to get numb, and then I could run out. But yeah, those first couple of minutes were painful. Rich, will you give me permission to post a video that explains the PT test? If you say no, I understand. Nah, people can look that up, man. It's all good. Rich, the kid that dropped out, was that around the early 2000s? Oh, the idiot kid that went whining to his mommy, they were mean to me. Yeah, I think it was around the 2000s. I'm trying to remember exactly when it was. I think when I read it, I was in, where was I at the time? I think it was in Kosovo. I was in Kosovo at the time. So I think, yeah, 1999, 2000, somewhere in that area. Matt, what's going on, man? Loved Basic. Yes, they did still have Shark Attack, Smoke, and fuck out. Smoke the fuck out of you, and yes, for a period of time it was like that. But yeah, I never knew the term Shark Attack though. We just called it getting ate out. And it was mostly just hilarious ass shit, man. We had one drill sergeant. We were tired as fuck. Keep this in mind. Somebody did something, and this guy, every time he tried to ream somebody out, he would try to get you to laugh so he could yell at you more. And he said, I gotta remember how he put it. Holy sheep shit, Batman, some shit like that. It's not something that's very funny, but when you're tired as shit, it's hilarious. Love Basic. Already read that one. Does that kid think they're gonna be nice to him if he's prisoner? Like, come on. Raven Child, sorry man, haven't been paying attention. $5 through Super Chat. I heard the sound, but I was trying to catch up on all the chat. Just sitting here trying to hang out with y'all. MOS 88 Mike. No, I wasn't an 88, man. I was a combat engineer. We had vehicles that never ever left the motor pool. Well, that wasn't true. The our 113s and our Humvees. I think we had like two Hemmets that went out. But they were mostly just to like transport equipment. And I think those were the only vehicles we used. Most of the time we were just regular infantry. So yeah, my MOS was 12 Bravo, but I never actually did my actual job. So speaking of military stuff, you know, the Japanese Defense Force is building a new class of submarines. Everybody is, man. 91 through, yeah, I went 97 to well, if I count reserves, I got out shortly after the war, so 2003. So 97 to 2003. If you count inactive, I was inactive reserves while I was still in high school. So add another year to that. So yeah, 96 to 2011. No, 2003. My bad. Wait a minute. Am I miscounting? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 2004. My bad. Yeah, I signed a 8-year contract. A lot of people think you just go in the military, do your 3 years, and you get out. No, when you sign a contract in the military, the minimum is 8 years. But you only have to do a certain amount of that as active duty. Or active reserves. But yeah, I did 3 years of active duty, then I went inactive reserves for about a year. And then the whole thing with 9/11 kicked off, and I re-upped into active reserves. And I went with that unit to like Iraq and everywhere. Your brother just graduated from the Marine Corps boot camp in North Carolina, and the PT test is still mandatory. He was talking about Army, Ravenchild. He wasn't talking about Marines. He was talking about the Army. You're in Ohio, and PT test was mandatory when I was looking into it. Was talking to recruiters. Yeah, that might have just been, I don't know. I don't really believe that they're not making a PT test mandatory. Maybe just somebody misunderstood. What, have you just joined? I don't know, man. We're trying to figure it out. Spell check? Yeah, spell check sucks. Days Vagabond, what's going on, man? '96 to 2011. Yeah, I think I read that. I heard that 2 sports announcers were disrespecting the flyovers. What, at the game? Huh. Yeah, people are real assholes these days, man. 2020 is a shitty fucking year. Got all these overprivileged racist Antifa and Black Lives Matter assholes starting all kinds of terrorist shit. Then we got the COVID thing going on. It's like, all right, we haven't had anything really going on in decades. So, all right, 2020 is a time to get the shit out of people's system. Everybody's acting a fool. They're doing dumb shit. 2021 rolls around. We need to calm the fuck down. We need to get the world back on track. Rich, you think our U.S. Army is shit? The Chinese military, aka PLA, is even worse? Probably. I don't know. But I've seen some really bad basic trainings from different countries. The basic trainings that are no joke, Israel. Holy shit. But they also teach you Krav Maga in basic, what do they call their military forces? Israel. But yeah, Toffee, I said earlier, never thank a soldier for his service. Just say, oh, cool, you're in the military. That's awesome. Don't say the exact same thing that like thousands of other people have been saying. Thank you for your service. It's like, it just feels so fucking fake, and it just pisses off a lot of soldiers. When everybody thinks you the exact same way, you know it's fake. They saw it in a video on YouTube and think that's how they have to do it. But yeah, it's better if you just don't thank soldiers for their service. And if a soldier wants you to thank them for their service, don't, because they weren't really a soldier. Soldiers don't want you to thank them. I'll just put it that way. And it just makes them uncomfortable when you do. Anubis, what's going on, man? I don't know, my nose is running for some reason. It's that time of year, man, where it's time to get sick. I'll probably have a cold here pretty soon. Yeah, I feel it coming on. My throat is a little ratchety and my nose is running just a little bit. I had a sneeze earlier. It's coming. Rich, it'd be cool if you would do a fighter blueprint. I feel like I do have a fighter blueprint on Steam Workshop, I think. I'll have to check that out here in a second. Yeah, 2020 is a shit show. It's you can't even dispute that, man. 2020 is just not going anybody's way. Oh, and if motherfucker what's his name gets elected, Biden, Is that his name? If that motherfucker gets elected, 2021 is going to be even worse. Oh my fucking god. Please do not vote for that motherfucker. That motherfucker is a worse criminal than Hillary was. Do not vote for him. If you don't want to vote for Trump, try one of the other parties, man. Do not vote for Biden. That motherfucker is a criminal as fuck. He will destroy this country if he becomes president. Israeli Defense Force? No, they're called something else. I forget what was that? CSI, whichever CSI it was, had that Israeli soldier that joined their team. Mossad. That's what it is. My bad. I just remembered. But yeah, for their training, they teach them Krav Maga. That's a badass martial art, man. I learned it a little bit, and it's kind of badass. I love it. And yes, you do teach Krav Maga. IDF, something like that, yeah. But yeah, Krav Maga is fucking awesome. I love it. It's a power martial art. It's about how using your weight and momentum to just knock motherfuckers out. All your family were in the Royal Welch Fusilizers? And sorry, I didn't mean any offense. No, you're good, man. But yeah, you know it's bad when not only Americans are thanking soldiers for their service, but you have people in other countries thinking exactly the same way. That's how you know the only reason people do it is because they saw it on some fucking video on YouTube. And then it feels fake. Like, you're not really thanking them, you're just doing it because you think you need to or have to. And that'll piss some soldiers off. You want to show me respect? Buy me a fucking beer. Don't thank me for my service, buy me a beer. Shit. Mossad is the equivalent of the CIA in the US. Is that what it is? Would you rather work with the Japanese Self-Defense Force? I don't know. I don't know what it takes to work with them. Alright, you know what? We've been chatting way too much. I haven't been getting shit done. I mean, that's pretty much what live streams are for, to sit there and hang out. But I do need to get something done. And there's nobody online. Just Red Wolf. Is Red Wolf up to? Go see what he's building. I think his base was this one over here. And I heard some shit blow up earlier, but I have no idea what that was. Yeah, this one's his. Oh. Wondering what that GPS coordinate was. It's our old base. That is no longer there. Oh, it looks like he's AFK. Alright. So what I want to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and go make some coffee. I'm going to go ahead and take a break real quick. Make a little bit of coffee. Try to wake my brain up, then we can go ahead and get to work. But yeah, if you guys don't like it when I sit there and chat and don't get any work done in the game, live stream is not the place to come watch me. Because a lot of times in the live stream, we all get to chatting. And that's what live streams are for. It's for the YouTuber or Twitch streamer or whatever to hang out with their viewers. And that's what we're doing. We're all hanging out, chatting. Getting a little bit of building done, not a whole lot, but you can watch that in videos. I'm just here to hang out with y'all. So yeah, let me go ahead and take a break real quick. Combat is mostly jujitsu with some striking technique. IDF is the army. Shabak is the special forces. Yeah, IDF, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, I think you're right. You don't mind chatting? I know. Alright, so yeah, let me go ahead and take a little bit of a break. It's probably going to take about 10 minutes to go ahead and get some coffee. I gotta brew it and all that. So yeah, give me about 10 minutes, and hopefully when I come back, I have a big-ass mug of coffee. Try to wake my brain up, and then get to... Oh yeah, someone asked me, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Fighter. Oops, wrong one. F10. There it is. I do have a fighter. I don't know if I have a blueprint for it. Yeah. It's not for atmosphere, though. It's for space. But yeah, that's my fighter. It has 8 Gatling guns and then 2 rocket launchers. Oh yeah, and then a Gatling turret. And if I remember correctly, I did put everything in heavy armor. Yeah, everything's in heavy armor. So it's an extremely heavy vehicle. It doesn't move around all that well. But it's kind of like a weapons platform. It's not meant to be maneuverable. It still is, but could be better. I don't know. I think I might do a redesign of it. But yeah, it's not half bad. But yeah, okay. So let me go ahead and take a break real quick. I'll go ahead and get in the Dragon Wagon. So that way I don't die. Now, usually what I would do is I would do spectator on another player. But I only have one person in the world, and he was AFK, I think. Where is he? Yep, he's AFK. So there's nothing to watch. So this is what you guys are going to have to look at for the next 10 minutes. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Hello, Gelda.
Hey, what's up?
Doing well.
Yeah, I didn't even. I thought he lost the world. This world.
Yeah, he lost many worlds.
Well, I'm streaming, so I figured I'll jump on here and see what we got going on.
Yeah, he's now on a little break. I'm now making some finishing touches to my ship.
What ship is that?
The cargo bus version 3-1.
Oh,
All right, I'm back. Got me some coffee.
Hello, welcome back.
welcome back.
Oh, Bitfighter showed up.
Yes, I and Gelda Shota.
Gelda.
In the meantime,
Yeah, it looks like Red Wolf left.
yes.
Goose stepping? What the fuck is goose stepping? I'm guess that's some military way of marching. Oh, the Russians march. Yeah, I know which one that is. Yeah, fuck that shit. Not gonna lie, some of the drill and ceremony that other countries do is aesthetically pleasing, but actually doing it is another thing. Yeah. Something to eat and the stream ends by the time I come back, then take care. No, I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. We haven't done shit yet. Alright, let's get back into this. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is get this side set up and then get the ship printer set up right here. I kind of got an idea of how I want to set that up, but we'll have to see if it works out. What I do need to do is we need to grind this stuff down.
Inventory full.
Ah, shit. Yeah, and right now the... King Crab. King Crab is full. I haven't had any coffee yet. Give me a minute. Grab that. So yeah, what I'm trying to do with this base, I don't think I've actually explained it, is my entire career in Space Engineers and in YouTube, I've built a lot of strange designs, weird designs in Space Engineers since I started YouTube. What I'm trying to do is put all that stuff that I've designed in the past into this station. So ship printer, docking, complicated docking, the complicated production facility, and a few other things. I'm trying to remember what else. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, I've been doing Space Engineers for shit. How long have I had my channel? About 4 years? 3 or 4 years?
Yeah,
Something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, somewhere around there. So, a lot of different designs that I've designed in the past, but never actually... Oh, I'm in creative? What? But I never actually put all that stuff into one big station. So I wanted to see just how applicable all that stuff would be into one station. We did figure out that one thing won't work, turrets. Because of planet gravity. It will work in space, but setting up a manned turret in atmosphere with planet gravity doesn't quite work. It's janky. Kind of sucks. Which is bad because what I wanted to do was I wanted to make a couple different types of turrets. I wanted to make turrets that had to be manned by like remote control. I also wanted to make some turrets that were automated. So they would automatically target an enemy vessel and shoot at them. So turrets of my own design, but yeah, it didn't quite work out. Or didn't work out for me. There might be a way of doing it that I just haven't figured out yet. But for me, it just didn't work. It was kind of janky and just didn't want to maneuver correctly. At least not for what I wanted to do with it. But the problem you get when you're trying to make like an automated turret is sensors. The vanilla sensors only have a range of 50 meters. And very rarely do vehicles get within 50 meters of a turret before it destroys it. So yeah, the vanilla sensors wouldn't work for that. So I would have to get a mod. Now, I did have a mod quite some time ago that it was a sensor that had a range of 1,000 meters, 1 kilometer. But yeah, that was quite some time ago. And I tried to look for that mod, but I couldn't find it. So I have to try to find a different one. One that actually works. So yeah, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just trying to get this bay done so I could try the ship printer and see if we could get that working. I already got an idea of what I want to do with it. All I'm gonna do is if we come out here, this is the ship printer. I want to try to design it so it could be used with vanilla blocks. So I would have this at the bottom, and then at the top we would have an arm with pistons that would come down to the point where the welders will stop welding. I think the welders actually went up to that platform right there that goes all the way back. So I would need a piston arm with welders on it coming down to about right there. And then as the pistons retract, it would build your vehicle. So I'm trying to get this done so we can get all the spacing and everything. So I can go ahead and start building that. I just wanted to get this bay right here finished so I could see if this would even work further out in the front. I mean, it's only like 2 or 3 blocks, so I think it will. But I need to check, make sure. Oh, and I also there was an explosion earlier. Sounded like it was real close. I want to check that out real quick. It looks like something hit this. I don't think this was damaged before. But I have no idea what that was. I don't have the drones or anything turned on right now. I went ahead and got rid of all the assertive stuff. Giving people a little bit of time to go ahead and get defenses built up before we put it back in. But yeah, I think that's good. Late. But yeah, with Star Citizen, I would like to play that. But right now everything's they just had a really big update, and after really big updates, things are a little bit buggy. So I don't think it's going to be very reliable to play it right now. Or at least not record. I am playing a little bit, try to get some money up. Try to get to the point where I can get myself the Caterpillar. Or 5. But I think
I have a couple of ships as well in that game.
Which ones?
Oh, I need to pop up the website for that.
You can't remember what vehicles you have?
Oh, I have a couple of ships in there. I got the Super Hornet Ghost, I believe. It's a nice one. I forget the exact names, so I need to look it up.
Miscounted somewhere. Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one won't be here.
I got the 300i. That's a sort kind of race ship.
Yep. Actually, it's kind of a luxury ship.
Yeah. With the self-landing hangar. Got the Reliant Mini Hauler.
Reliance Mini Hauler? What?
Yes. The Reliant Mini Hauler.
Hold on.
It's a nice looking ship.
Let me switch something up. We'll take a look at it. I don't know which one you're talking about. Give me a second. We'll go to display capture real quick so I can check it out. Ah, shit. Come here. Damn it. I don't think I'll be able to get to it. Let me try this one. RSI. There it is. Alright, so let's go official website. So I showed in the stream what vehicles I have. But let me go on and go. There it is. All right, you said the Reliance, right?
Yes, the Reliant Mini Hauler. All my ships have lifetime insurance.
Did I misspell it? I might have misspelled it. Oh, the Reliant Core? The one that flips around, you can put camera on the wings later on.
Yes, Reliant Mini Hauler.
Yeah, you got the Reliant Tana, Reliant Sen, Reliant Mako, Reliant Core.
Hmm. Ooh. Yeah, this is the core, yeah. Reliant Core Mini Hauler.
Light freight.
Yes. Yeah, I was hoping it had some more freight capacity. That's a bit of a downside of that version, but
Yeah,
alright,
it's
a nice looking ship.
yeah, it's not a whole lot more than the Aurora.
Yeah. Yeah, the Aurora, I have that as well.
All right, so one thing I've learned by playing, which I would go into recordings if I ever started recording, the Aurora is not a very good ship for cargo. If you're doing cargo missions, cargo contracts, it's definitely not a good ship for it. Because the best you could do is with every load that you take, you might make a profit of like 300 UEC. It's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it.
That's pretty low.
Yeah. So the first thing you want to do is you want to go ahead and get yourself a better cargo ship when you get to Aurora. Do the delivery missions when you first start the game and you just want to start with a starter pack. Get the Aurora because the Aurora does have a cockpit that has room where you can walk around. It also has a bed. But doing the delivery missions, you can put the boxes on the floor. It gives you the room for that. That's why it's good to start with the Aurora. Right now, the only delivery missions they have require you to deliver 3 packages. They don't have the single packages right now. Because they're trying to do a mechanic where you would sign up for a contract and it wouldn't just be one delivery. You would actually make tons of trips. They're trying to get that all figured out. They're waiting on the iCache program that they're setting up so they can get all that done.
Right, yeah.
It should be next year. So
Yeah, it's a long road.
yeah. So if you start out with the Aurora, just do a couple of the delivery missions. I think right now, the delivery missions that are in the game right now give you 8,000 when you finish them.
Yeah.
But the delivery missions are kind of a hassle. They are bugged. Sometimes you can't place boxes. Sometimes boxes will disappear. Delivery missions aren't the greatest. But the good thing about delivery missions is you don't lose anything. If you're not able to finish a mission, you could just reject the mission or drop the mission and just go ahead and get a different one. You don't lose anything. Cargo missions, on the other hand, if you use up all your money to fill up a cargo ship and something happens, for some reason you get kicked off the server or you die, you lose all that cargo. So
Do you get any punishment except losing the cargo?
you lose the cargo and all your money.
Oh yeah, that's the punishment. Right.
Yeah. So cargo missions is kind of a risk, but hopefully they get the game a little bit more stable later on. That'll be more viable. Then you also have mining missions that you could do to make a little bit of money. I haven't tried those out yet. I don't know how well you can make money at those, but basically just get yourself an Aurora, do a couple of the delivery missions, get you about 16,000. So 2 missions will get you 16,000. Then I would say upgrade to a larger cargo ship. Now, a lot of people like the, what's it called? Something black.
I
Nah,
have the
somebody in the
Freelancer as
stream was
well.
saying they prefer the Cutlass Black.
Ah.
I don't like the Cutlass Black because it has less cargo, I think, than the Freelancer Max. But what you could do is I like the Freelancers. The Freelancer kind of feels like an 18-wheel truck. It feels like you're an actual truck driver doing deliveries. Now, the Freelancer doesn't have a whole lot of storage. It doesn't have a whole lot of cargo space. But it's a good starter. If you have a little bit more money, you can go ahead and buy the Freelancer Max. That's what I've been using. I love that ship. The issue with the Freelancer Max is, well, it's always bugged. There's always bugs with it. So the older bug that I had was anytime you try to enter the vehicle with the side door, the side hatch, you would get onto the ladder and just die. It kind of pissed me off. But it looks like they fixed that. I haven't had that problem in a long time. The bug that the Freelancer Max has now, or just the Freelancers in general, is if you're on a planet with gravity, you can't just go straight up. You can't hit spacebar to go straight up and get off the planet. You have to kind of finagle it. You have to point straight up and use the thrusters in the back.
Yeah,
They do. Yeah, a lot of the vehicles do have VTOL, but it doesn't look like the VTOL is working. The Freelancer Max, let's go to media real quick. I guess we could watch the Freelancer video and it'll show you. The thrusters on it are supposed to pivot. They're set up on a rotor. Let's see if I can get a good picture of it. Yeah, like right here where the thrusters are, there is a rotor. And they're supposed to turn so that way you could have VTOL flight. But it doesn't look like it works, or I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. But yeah, I love this video. This video is really cool.
A comm comes over the spectrum with a job.
Drink
All
some
it
coffee
says
while
is
we're
an
watching.
amount of cargo, a delicate timetable, and a risky route. You know you've got 42 cubic meters to pack full of profit. We're talking pressurized and shock-resistant construction, so whatever you put in here comes out the same way. You got two Arc Duo 400 engines. Their award-winning colloid ion technology gives you maximum fuel efficiency while keeping your SIG low.
But yeah, watch. It shows it in the video that the thrusters do pivot. They
You
turn.
come across a couple of pirates,
Hey, Lancer, you know the drill.
but with a weapon system featuring trusted names like Bering and Kronik, you aren't too worried.
See? You see the thrusters turn right there.
Commercial vessel, freelancer
Yeah,
class.
I see it.
Rig tags look good. Cleared
See?
for landing,
Right there.
Area 18.
It's supposed to do that, but it doesn't. That mechanic is not in the game yet, I don't think.
You're the one they come to when they need a job done right. Because you trust one ship. Misk Freelancer. Built for life.
I think it's cool as shit that they make these commercials for some of the vehicles. I love it. But yeah, the Freelancer Max, definitely a good vehicle to have. It holds
I have
one.
the regular one.
The Freelancer Max holds about 120. I haven't quite figured it out yet how much it costs to fill it up. But what I've been doing is I've been going to Microtech, going to Shubin Mining Facility 22, where you can pick up Astantine. It's been giving me the best profit. I haven't gotten enough money to fill the thing up yet. So I think my character right now has about 60,000 UEC. And that's still not enough to fill up the entire cargo area. Do I have a picture? Cargo area? I don't think so. I don't think there are pictures of it. Oh, no, there it is. So yeah, that I have not completely filled up yet. So I haven't figured out how much it takes. I think it takes about 100,000 to fill it up.
Whoa. It's quite a lot.
Yeah. With at least Astantine. Astantine is pretty expensive. Most of the stuff you can buy is like 1 something per unit. Astantine is like 7 something per unit. But once I get this freelancer filled up, I think I'm getting about 5,000 profit for each trip, and that's just with half full or even just a third full. I'm getting 5,000. So I'm thinking every time I make a run, I'll be making about $10,000 profit once I finally am able to fill this entire thing up.
Yeah. UAC.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to save up. Get this. Caterpillar. Fortunately, can't buy it on the website anymore. I think you used to be able to, but you can't now. You can only get it in game.
Yeah, it was a limited time. A very limited time.
Yeah. And I think in game it costs like 2 million some odd. I don't know. I have to double check that. It might be more. But right now all I have is 60,000 and I need to get up to like 2 million. So it's going to take a while. But after I get that, I'll definitely start making some money. I've seen people fill the cat up completely and they've been making like 200,000 credits profit with each trip.
Wow.
So yeah, once I get that thing, I'll have all I need.
Yeah, are they then working alone or with the crew?
Alone.
Wow.
But then once I get this and I start making some real money, a couple things I want to get. I want to get the Saber. Not that one. This one. I don't know how good of a fighter that is, but I like the Saber. It looks really cool. That shit. It's supposed to be a stealth fighter, but I don't know how the stealth works. I have to figure that all out. I have flown one. They are actually kind of cool. And it handles really well for my flying style. My flying style is very aggressive. And this is perfect for that. It has plenty of thrust. It slows down quickly. And it's not too maneuverable. Some of the ships, when you try to do a roll, it's too quick.
Nice.
It's too quick. But this one, a little bit slower. My kind of style. Then what I want to get, I want to get everything. But after that, ground vehicles. So they're coming out with, for a while they were working on nothing but miners. They were trying to get the mining stuff set up. There's a new vehicle, a ground vehicle that is dedicated to mining. But doesn't look like it's here. I saw it in game though. I saw it in game. We went and looked at some of the places where you could buy ships and I saw it in there. But the one that I want to get is not showing. Why the fuck is it not showing? Alright, let's get rid of ground. Try transport. The vehicle I want to get is kind of like an APC. It's a armored personnel carrier.
Oh, nice.
Let me see. Dropship at some point I do also want to get. Pretty much what I want to do is I want to get every single vehicle type. So you have a miner, you have a cargo, you have fighters, you have ground stuff. Then drop ships I want to get. So pretty much if I need something, I have the vehicle for it. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Fuck it. Try support. Maybe, nope, support. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is not showing up on the website for some reason. But yeah, I would like to start streaming that at some point. Streaming some Star Citizen. Maybe doing recordings, I don't know. Would love to, but I think we're gonna have to wait another year or two. Because here pretty soon, once they get the iCache done, they're gonna be doing base building. Building your own outposts and stuff like that.
Ooh, pretty nice. That part is what we like.
Cooler, what's going on? Wish you could join you guys, but you just got home from a labor job and you can't move from your bed. Gonna eat pizza and watch. Nah, it's alright, good. It's all good, man. Don't be such a pussy, though. Nah, you're good. Cutlass Black is the best all-rounder. That's a matter of opinion, man. I don't like the Cutlass Black. I've flown in a couple of them, and I don't like them. I mean, they are cool. You could use it as drop ship as well. I'm just not a fan. But the Freelancer Max, yeah, is a really good vehicle to do cargo runs with. It is bugged right now where it's really difficult to fly in gravity. But I'm hoping it's just a bug and it'll be something that's fixed soon. But yeah, we'll have to see. If you want to do mining, the Prospector is a good starter ship for mining. Yeah, but the Prospector costs $155 on the website. And I think it's close to $2 million to buy in game. Now you can rent some of these vehicles. There are places where you can rent. But I don't know if you can rent the Caterpillar. I'll have to figure that one out. If I can, I might just go ahead and rent the Caterpillar and make a little bit of faster money. But yeah, that's one of those things we'll have to see. Gray Cat. Yeah, that's what it's called, the Gray Cat. I think. It has the ability to mine. It's not on the website though, I didn't see it. I'll have to maybe do a search. We'll see.
I believe I got that one as a gift.
Did you?
Yeah.
Personal Delmar and get it full with Hadanite, you can get 1,000 to 2,000. Yeah, but to fill one of those up, man, that takes a while. And just a profit of 1,000 to 2,000, not worth it. It's better just to do a cargo mission or just do the delivery missions. Delivery missions will get you the money faster. But the cool thing about the cargo missions, well, in the beginning when you first start out, but cargo missions, you'll make a better profit in the amount of time once you start getting the big vehicles and you have enough money to fill ships up. Then you start making big profits. So yeah, just get up to the point where you have about 16,000 UEC, then start cargo missions. Just transporting, well, they're not missions. You have to find places, fill up, and then take them to another place. But in the future, you're supposed to have, basically what you do is you go find a job. And they give you routes to take. You pick something up here, you take it there, and that's all you do. You don't have to keep looking for contracts. You just have one contract and it's like a job. It just takes maybe, with the ship to carry the ROC, 10, 20, or max 30 minutes. That's if you're good and you know where to look for it. You gotta remember, some people are new to the game. When you're new to the game, it's better just to do the delivery missions and then do cargo runs. All the cargo run that I'm doing right now, which seems to be doing a lot for profit, is go to Cuban Mining Facility 22 on Microtech. Pick up as much Astantine as you can, and then take it to shit. What's the city that's on Microtech?
I do not know.
I forget the name of the city, but yeah, just take it there and sell it. That's the best. That's the quickest and most profitable run I've found so far, and it works pretty well. Yeah, to fill up max depends on what you haul. Yeah, it depends on how much it costs. Beast of a ship. The Freelancer, it's alright. I wouldn't say a beast, but it definitely is a decent vehicle. The one we were showing was Star Citizen. We're playing Space Engineers, but I just wanted to show the stuff in Star Citizen real quick. You will be able to buy the cat during the air show in November. I'm not going to have the money for it in November, unfortunately. I'm just going to try to get it in-game. Because they have it now where your stuff persists. Like the money and stuff, you don't lose it when there's an update. It used to be every update you would lose it. So it wasn't really worth doing if you just lose your money the next month they do an update. But now it actually persists and transfers over from updates. So now you have a viable reason to actually do that stuff. So what you need is a standalone ship area. I agree. Arguing Cougar, what's going on? Talking about GTA? No, I'm not talking about. Something just crashed. Hold on. New Babbage, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, New Babbage on Microtech. Just go to Cuban Mining Facility 22. Pick up as much Astantine as possible. Oh, it's because Bitfighter landed over here. He made some noises.
Yes, I did.
Pick up Astantine, take it to New Babbage, and sell it. And just do that about 100 times. I want to try to see if I can't rent the cat, because I think it'll probably only take like 270 to rent it for a day. And just use the cat to do some drops, and after a while I'll get a pretty good profit. Maybe enough to actually buy the cat. Be awesome. You know, Space Engineers I played a lot too. Yeah, everybody does. Largest cargo in game? Yeah, the Caterpillar I think is the largest cargo ship, dedicated cargo ship in game right now. I think there's a ship in game that holds more cargo, but it's not a dedicated cargo ship. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. The game that we're talking about is Star Citizen. But yeah, I really want to start getting into that, doing some recordings or live streams of it. It's not... Right now, Star Citizen is not... What's the word I'm looking for? Stable. What? Yeah, it's not... Yeah, finished. It's just not stable enough. Like, if you fill up a ship, you use all your money to fill up a ship with cargo, and for some reason you desync or get kicked out of the server, which happens, you lose everything. It's happened to me way too many times. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of that ship I spawned it in. There we go. But yeah, probably next year what I'll do is I'll do live streams on it. Just dedicated live streams like once a week. I really want to play Star Citizen. I really want that game to succeed. Because it's an awesome game. Right now, the most popular MMOs, well, sci-fi MMOs are Elite Dangerous and... what's the other one?
Yeah, Elite Dangerous is now the popular one.
Yeah, there's one, Eve Online.
Eve, yeah.
Those are the two most popular right now. When Space Engineer comes out, full release, it'll be the most popular game ever made.
Star
Guaranteed. Huh?
You mean Star Citizen?
What did I say?
Space Engineers.
Oh, Star Citizen, I mean. Guarantee that will be the most popular game ever made. When it does come out to full release. It'll probably take about 10 years to do it. Another 10 years to do it, but it will.
Oh, yeah.
It'll come out. But yeah, if they actually stick to what they promised, oh, it'll be the best game ever made. No doubt. I mean, already, just seeing what they've done with it so far. That right now, that's all they would need. Just what they already have in game is enough. If they just took what they got in the game right now and just fleshed it out and made it perfect, or made everything run well, it would already be one of the best games ever made. And when it does come out, they get it a little bit more stable. I definitely do want to, if I still have my channel, I definitely want to start making videos and live streams on it. But yeah, you have a lot of YouTubers who are waiting for Star Citizen. Got Manly, he's done a few videos on it. Then you have Board Gamer, few other ones, I don't remember all their names, but yeah, there are a few people who try to do videos on them. Right now it's just update videos, or how to do this, how to do that, not actual gameplay. I think there's a couple of people who try to do gameplay, but they can't do very well at it. Much stuff going on. There's a few people who do stream it. They play it like once a week, but they don't do a whole lot but take out ships and try to showcase ships and stuff like that. But actual game mechanics, they're not fleshed out yet. But if they do what they want to do, it'll be awesome. It'll be like having a second life, but in space. A sci-fi life. Which, who the fuck would not want that? I mean, yeah, it does kind of suck that you would have to spend a lot of time in that game to do anything good. Which, I guess would kind of suck, but it's worth it. Everybody will be spending tons of time in that game once it's finished. And it'll be nice to finally shut up the assholes that, oh, Star Citizen is just a scam. Yeah, we'll see. I have faith. But mostly the reason I have faith in that game is because if it is what they say it's going to be, it'll be worth the hassle of the wait. It'll definitely be worth it. People just need to stop their fucking whining. It's all about, I think Morphologist did a video where he was talking about it. About people being overprivileged. They pay for something and want it to be perfect. And then bitch and whine when it's not. Like Star Citizen, even when I was live streaming, I had a couple of people who were bitching that the game is a scam. And I was like, when you buy a ship, when you pay to play the game, you buy the starter pack, you're not really buying the game. What you're doing is you're supporting the game. You're giving the developers a little bit more money to go ahead and get the game published. Get everything fleshed out to pay their bills, pay their designers and all that. It's kind of like a donation, pretty much. But they were kind enough to go ahead and give you a ship so you can actually play the game, enjoy the game, see what's going on with the game while they're trying to finish it. They didn't have to do that. They could have just done a starter Kickstarter, gotten tons of money for it, and just said, well, you guys will play it when you're finished, when it's finished. But they were pretty cool about it and allow people to play it and experience it while it's being created. And people still bitch. Like, stop your fucking whining. But anyways, let me finish this and I'll catch up in the chat. This is where the ship printer is going to go. That's why I'm trying to get this done, so we can try to figure that out. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more digging because we do need to make the whole thing airtight. So I'm gonna need to figure out the pistons. Then we need to figure out how to get the pistons and everything surrounded, so that way we can make it airtight. And then we'll grab the king crab real quick and weld all this up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yeah, that's it. You only just reached 700 hours in Space Engineers. Yeah, it takes time, man. Space Engineers is definitely one of those games that you spend a lot of time in. I should be up to 4,000 by now. Hold on, let me see. Alright, there's my neighbor's piece of shit truck. Oh, Tomo, there you go. Alright, let's go to the library real quick. Go down, Space Engineers. Nope, not there yet. I got 3,927 hours. Close to 4,000. Not quite there yet.
Wow. I'm at 5,205.
Fuck you.
Thank you.
Some of us have to have a life, damn it.
Yes.
5,000, Jesus Christ. The Starfarer. I gotta check these out. Alright, so what was the mining vehicle called? The ground vehicle?
The Grey Cat. I believe.
That's right.
That's what he said here, right? Or was there a new one?
No, I think it was a Grey Cat. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of stuff is showing up on the website. Huh. Alright, next one, Starfarer. Oh, the fueling one. Refueling.
Ah.
Yeah, he said the Starfarer. A lot of people give this ship shit because of the way it looks, but it's a refueling ship. What the fuck do you expect? It's gonna look weird. But yeah, the Starfarer would be cool. I definitely want to get one of those for refueling. So basically, I want to be able to do anything there is to do in the game. At least one ship to be able to do that stuff. So let me hold on. There's another one that I want to get. Oh, there it is. The ROC. It's in industrial. Yeah, that's the ground miner. Oh, you can buy it now. It's 55 bucks.
Ooh.
Awesome. I don't know if I want to get it though. I have enough money in my wallet to get it, but I don't know if I want to. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. So it's kind of like a real world, what do they call them? The little tiny bucket loaders. God damn, my brain just, I need more coffee. I can't think. I forget what it's called. But yeah, that thing is cool. I like that. Now it does have cargo storage on the back. And the cargo storage is removable. It is a container you can remove. Yeah, like right there. Yeah. Yeah, I forget what that vehicle is in real world. But this is kind of like that. But instead of on tracks, it's on wheels. Love that. All right. But yeah, I would like to get that, but there's better miners.
That's strange. I do not see it on the website for me.
Go to industrial.
Industrial. Right. Ah, there it is.
It should be the first one, yeah.
Yeah.
But for mining, the best one to get is it this one?
Yeah, I think the ROC is more like a starter.
Yeah, it's a
Miner.
starter miner.
Yeah.
I think it's this one that I was talking about. The largest mining ship, I think, is this one, the Argo. Now, this thing actually has 3 drilling arms.
Nice.
So 3 people can mine it. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, you have the one on the front, which this cockpit right here can mine, and then I think there's one on either side, right there. So yeah, you could have 3 people mining at once. So that right there is the biggest miner that we have in the game right now. They have said that they're going to try to make other mining vehicles, but honestly, that thing's kind of cool. The Prospector is a one-man ship for mining. We're in a space engineer. This is the thing. We're in a space engineer stream, and we're showing Star Citizen ships.
Oh well. It's space related.
Yeah. The Kraken Privateer, multi-role light carrier. That's one thing that people are waiting on right there. But this thing is freaking huge. They got pictures of it yet? I think they showed it in one of the live streams where they did a walk around of what they got built on it so far. But yeah, this thing is so big, you can land the Cutlass Black, Freelancer, you could land like 3 or 4 of each of those on it. It's cool. Then a bunch of the little vehicles inside.
Huh. It is $66 for me, the ROC.
Yeah, it was 55 for me. Probably because you live overseas.
Well, yeah, maybe it's included with taxes already.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, that thing, yeah, here it is. Let me go back to that picture. So you have a landing spot here, and as you can see, you have more landing spots over on this side. So yeah, you can land multiple vehicles on this thing. It's an actual carrier. That would be awesome. It also has cargo storage. It has storage for resources that you've mined. Basically, it is a mobile base. So what you would do is you would have mining ships that would mine. Then they would go to that ship, unload, and then go back out. And you would use that as a staging vessel. A lot of repairing, shit like that. But yeah, that'd be cool. What the fuck is this? A Ranger CV touring. That'd be cool to have. Motorcycle? Hell yeah. Then you have, I think this one's a repair. The SRV. Yeah, I think these two right here are repair. The Reclaimer, which is, it reclaims vessels. Oh no, there is a bigger miner. The Orion.
Ooh.
Shit, that thing is huge.
Yeah, that thing might be a little bit late game.
Yeah. The Endeavor, which is exploration science. That's one mechanic they haven't gotten in the game yet, is exploration. It's supposed to be like, I think is it Eve? It's one of the other games where you can actually explore and chart new planets that nobody's found yet. There's the Prospector. That's a one-man miner, but it's a little bit better storage, so it's kind of like a medium miner. There's another light carrier, which can hold a few vehicles. The Kraken, I think, is the same. Reclaimer. A lot of people are going to want that Reclaimer. Not because they want to do that kind of mission, but because Reclaimer is supposed to be pretty cool. I think it's also supposed to have a lot of storage as well. Alright. Maybe the sci-fi multiplayer, the most popular ever, but is going to have to do a lot more. Beat out Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk's 2077 is a piece of shit, man. Even I've just watched videos of people playing that game, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna waste my money on that shit.
It's hot at the moment.
What's that?
It is hot at the moment.
Yeah, it's hot at the moment.
Yeah. So some people are maybe blindsided by that. But that's all right.
Yeah, they just see. Here's the thing, man. Just because some YouTuber plays it and says it's a good game doesn't make it good. Play it yourself before you actually
Decide.
Yeah, before you decide. Because just the videos that I've watched on it, it does not look good at all. Am I going to do something special, or is it okay if I go to sleep? I'm trying, man. We're hanging out, man. You need to chill. If you want to go to sleep, dude. We're going to do some stuff, but we're just talking. Yeah, Cobra TV. That's one of the other ones. Cobra TV, what is he called? Lazy Gamer or something like that is another one. Morphologist does some videos, but he does mostly an architect reviews this ship kind of thing. I want to see some gameplay, but the problem with gameplay is the game isn't.
Constant change.
Yeah. Too many bugs right now for making a let's play of it. The Hard Space series is an awesome show by Sonic Temple. I haven't heard of it. He just passed 300 yesterday. Well, you got a lot to do to try to catch up. You have 15,000 on RuneScape, so I can't really complain. Yeah, RuneScape is one of those ones that was really popular back in the day, but I never liked RuneScape. I thought it was the most boring fucking game. Well, not the most boring. I thought it was just a boring game. But I didn't play it. I watched a couple of videos to see what everybody was so up about it.
Hyped about.
Yeah, why everybody was thinking it was the coolest game ever. And honestly, I thought it was boring. But I'm also one of those people that never got into WoW either. So the ROC will be better off buying in-game. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be much, but $55 is not much either. Yeah, the bucket loader. Bobcat. There you go. Thank you. That's what I was looking for, the Bobcat. Got this game because of your playthroughs. Lost my world today. Save got corrupted. Yep, that happens a lot, man. It's happened to me a number of times. Yeah, you need to make sure you do backup saves and stuff like that. And be careful of a lot of the mods that you use. A lot of the mods will corrupt the file. Mods and scripts. That's why I stay away from scripts. They corrupt the shit out of save files. Flying City, yeah. Flying Base. That carrier. Shane Barker, what's going on, man? How can you save get corrupted? Yeah, mods and scripts. That's why I tried not to use them as much as possible. It's still one of the single most hyped games in history. Maybe once the hype has died down and Star Citizen starts promoting itself, then maybe. Which game is hyped? Yeah, that's the word I was looking for earlier. Hyped. My bad. But yeah, Star Citizen, once they're a little bit further in the development of it, it's definitely going to be one of those games that everybody's going to be playing. The problem is the whiners and the complainers are killing the game. Everybody has such a high sense of entitlement. I paid for it, so I want it now. Like, have patience, man. Right now, they're trying to make the best game that's ever been made. Give them time to do that. And I seriously don't think they'll disappoint us. Already, I'm satisfied with the game. But if they actually implement all the stuff that they're planning on, it's going to be awesome. It can definitely be grindy, that's for sure. That's why I have 15,000 hours. RuneScape? Meh. Yeah, it definitely didn't seem like a game I wanted to waste my time on. Is there an auto backup? No, just do it yourself. It's not that difficult. Just change the save name. Or you could just even go into the files of the game and just copy the file, the save file. Cyberpunk is hyped. Yeah, that game looks like shit, man. I'm not gonna waste my time on it. When Star Citizen was first announced back like 8 years ago, I was super hyped, and now it's just okay. Still working on it. Then again, Cyberpunk has been in production for 7 years. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Game production, especially at the level that they're trying to do Star Citizen, that's a game that's going to take like 15 years altogether to fully develop. That shit isn't easy, man. It takes time. Because they're not just trying to make it playable, they're trying to make it perfect. And put all kinds of shit into it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm extremely happy that they're putting so much work into it and it is taking so long. Because they're not just trying to make it playable, they're trying to make it a life-changing experience, so to speak. Alright, let me get some power real quick. But yeah, people just need to stop whining and complaining and bitching about it. Because if they don't stop, it's going to kill the game, and I don't want that to happen. I want them to finish it. But yeah, people are just too overprivileged. Sitting there whining about dumb shit. Well, I paid this much money and the game isn't even finished. Well, no shit. Fucking retard. I know I shouldn't say that word, but it gets on my nerves. Come on. No, no, no. I didn't give myself enough room. But yeah, this fucking coffee is not helping at all. Yeah, the hype on Star Citizen, yeah, it has faded. Because people just don't have patience, man. And they're too privileged. But don't worry. The hype will come back. And I'm actually glad that the hype happened when it happened. Because they raised a lot of money for that game. And if they didn't raise as much money for that game as they did, they probably would have already finished it and just threw out whatever. But because they made so much money off of it, they have the resources to make it what they want to make it. That's why they're putting more out. Some of the mechanics that they're putting out in the game, people are whining because they didn't ask for it, or they say that they don't need to put that out. Well, they're putting it out because when they first started talking about the game, they didn't think they would have the ability, the resources to put some of that stuff out. So they just said, oh, we're going to do this and this, and that's what's going to happen. But then they started making so much money off it. He got so hyped. Everybody loved it, loved the idea. Now they have the resource and ability to do stuff they weren't planning on initially doing, and that's why it's taken much longer than they thought it would. But I'm okay with that. Seeing what they've done with it so far, I'm okay. Keep it up. It's all I gotta say to them. Like, I don't think mining was really a plan that they had at first, but it's still gonna be a really cool mechanic. I think one of the original developers said that they were just going to do something like Elite Dangerous, just a little bit more polish. But as far as I'm concerned now, it's way past Elite Dangerous. I've watched some videos on Elite Dangerous because we were talking about it last Space Engineer live stream. So I was thinking about maybe getting it, but after watching videos and stuff like that, I'm not getting Elite Dangerous. I've decided. problem I have with Elite Dangerous is Elite Dangerous finished? I think it's finished.
Yeah, I believe so. They released all the DLC, I believe. Yeah, so I think it's finished.
Yeah, and just looking at it now, if it is finished, it seems like a very unpolished game that some of the mechanics and the fucking word I'm looking for. You know, one example is some of the missions, you would think that more difficult missions would pay more, but they don't. They actually pay less. So there's no incentive in even balanced. It's not a very balanced game. That's the word I was looking for. It kind of seems like they got to a certain point and just half-assed the rest. Kind of like Space Engineers. They got it to a certain point and then just started half-assing it. I'm actually surprised. I'm one of those people, I play this game. I play the shit out of this game. But I'm going to be on. I'm going to be honest about it. This is a pretty shitty game. As far as the bugs, the fact that multiplayer is almost unplayable most of the time, and all the problems this game has, I give this game a lot of shit. So I was surprised when the Space Engineers Facebook actually put one of my creations on it. One of my other viewers told me. They said, "Hey, you're I forget which one it was. What creation was it? Oh, the solar panel.
Oh.
Solar panel sun rotation, or whatever that script is called. I called it that without using scripts, and one of my viewers told me it was on their Facebook. I was like, oh really? So I went and checked it out, and sure enough, which kind of surprised me as much as I talk shit about this game, that they would actually put one of my creations up.
Well, yeah, you had done it completely in vanilla,
Yep.
so that caught their attention.
Problem is I didn't finish it though,
Oh well.
but it was a good concept. It worked. Yeah, it still felt kind of good. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything, but it still feels kind of good that the developers of the game are noticing my stuff. Pretty much means I've made it. Not really.
You can retire now.
But yeah, honestly, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean shit. Alright, I think I got it. I just need to get all this stuff welded up. Then we can at least start on the chip printer. Oh, I couldn't hear him, but they are turning on. Good. Holy shit, I spaced the fuck out right there. Yeah, I need to get more sleep. But I need to stay up. I need to get to a decent sleep habit, so I'll stay up until like 2 o'clock in the morning. Set an alarm for 6 hours and just sleep like 6 hours. Nah, let's make it 7. I'll get up at 9. Try to get some videos out. But yeah, I'm kind of at that point. Right now I'm unemployed. The reason I'm still able to pay bills is I had money saved up before I left my last job. So it bought me a little bit of time, and I wanted to go ahead and try to work on the channel and see where I could get in a couple of months.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to run out of money. So here pretty soon I'm going to have to find a job, which means I won't be able to put videos out as much anymore. Sucks, but
A hard reality.
yeah. Because honestly, I was expecting to be up to 100,000 subscribers by now. Didn't quite work out that way. That might work. Yeah, I think that'll work. One of the things I was worried about, but seems to be okay. Alright, so the hardest thing that we're gonna have to do with this shit printer is try to make it airtight. I definitely have to keep an eye on where I'm placing things, or it's not gonna work out. That's it. Oh, right there. Go. There it is. Come on, go away. Might have to get the miner in here to try to get rid of that. Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, got it. But yeah, I really want Star Citizen. I know I keep saying this, but I really want Star Citizen to work out. Really, really want it.
Yeah. Me as well.
All right, let's see what we got. Go forward. All right, so the issue I think we're gonna have is this is an even number. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 8. What I think I'll do, if we go out here to the outside, you see that we have about 3 welders wide. I think what we'll do is inside we'll do 4. Okay, how wide is... Yeah, I think 4 might be enough. Because the biggest thing, the widest thing that I would be building in here is the king crab. Or something like it. So I think 4 would be enough. I need to straighten this thing out so we can go ahead and get that width. But like I said, I'm going to try to do it in vanilla. So, yeah, vanilla welders. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I have to get the width right. Because of the effective range of the welders, I need to make sure they get close as possible and they do hit all the pieces. So yeah, we'll do 4. Try to get it. Yep, that's the middle. And then probably 7 back. I think the biggest one is the Dragon Wagon. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not enough space. I need walkway for the doors and stuff. Let's go there and get rid of that one. And I'm starting to fill up. Actually, I should have enough space in this cargo container on King Crab. Alright, so yeah, all that we need to fill in. I don't think the welders are airtight, but conveyor junctions are, so we might have to go ahead and fill in the entire bottom with conveyor junctions to make it airtight. What I also need to do is go ahead and bring conveyors back and up and here in the middle. We're going to do a 2-piston configuration, try to connect the pistons together with the welders. So yeah, I've built a ship printer before, a small ship printer. I think that one is on the Steam Workshop. It doesn't work though anymore. Because some of the changes they made in the game kind of broke it. But we can do something kind of like that. I just don't know how well it will work. We'll have to see. But pretty much what I need to do is open that up too. So 1. Make sure it's all lined up. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then what I gotta do is I gotta dig out all this stone.
Inventory full.
Whoops. Yeah, we'll get there. You really need to catch up on what's been released. Last I knew, there was a testing simulation for fighter ships and a massive hangar to look around the ships you own. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Long time ago. But yeah, you do have your own hangars now where you can actually take a little bit better look at ships. They haven't worked on that too much. There's a lot of bugs and stuff in it. And a lot of the ship skins aren't updated in your own hangar. Something that was low priority. They just got it set up so people could use it. But what they're probably planning on doing is where you can like rent a hangar on a space station, and that's where that hangar comes into play. That's what they were planning on doing, but I think they set it aside for other things. Couldn't Star Citizen just make what they have now playable and make everything else as updates or expansions? What do you think they're doing? That's exactly what they're doing, man. Everything in the game right now is playable. There are some bugs that they need to work out, but everything is playable. And they're just adding updates. You know, new mechanics, stuff like that. But yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. From what you've seen, there's a buttload more ships, but in terms of mechanics, it's just what mechanics? Well, you have missions you could do. You have cargo runs. You have mining. You have exploration. The science stuff, the science exploration is not in game yet, but they're working on it. Right now they're working on iCache so they can go ahead and get in base building. Starting with the contracts, they're trying to make everything, what's the word, opposite of procedural. Persistent. They're trying to make everything persistent. That's the whole point of the iCache. Right now, if you drop an item, like you go to the store, they have food and water in the game now. So you actually have to eat and drink. But if you grab yourself like food or water, and the water is say in a bottle or a glass right now, after you drink it, your character just drops it and it disappears. But the way they're trying to do it now is if you drink a bottle of water and the bottle is empty and you drop it, it stays where you dropped it. It's persistent. It doesn't go away. So there's probably going to be like a trash mechanic where if you buy something, you have to throw it in the trash. Which is, I mean, a little tiny thing, but it's just those little tiny details. But yeah, food, water, battles are pretty good. There are bounty hunter missions you could take. There are illegal smuggling that you could do. Transporting guns and drugs. Stuff like that. There are storyline missions as well. I think there's a few storyline missions right now, but I don't think they're completely fleshed out. They're still working on them. Carney, what's going on, man? That's just begging for lag. Yeah. There's a lot of bugs, and like I said, they're trying to get all of the game mechanics that they want to have in the game. They're trying to get it all into the game right now. And then what they're going to do is they're going to do hot fixes. They're going to try to fix every little detail, and then they could go ahead and put it out on full release. But you're still talking another 5 to 10 years before that comes. They want to do so much, and they want to make it a game that nobody has ever seen before. Pretty much a game that will live up for years and years. I mean, people will stop playing it for like 5 years, come back to it, and still have a really good experience playing it. That's what they're trying to do. I just wish people will let them do it. Instead of whining about, well, I paid for the game, why can't I play it? You didn't pay for the game. You donated to the Kickstarter. When you buy... What's that?
You contributed.
Good what?
You contributed. Is that an English word? I don't know.
Your country
It's a
booted?
contribution to the development of the game.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
You invested money,
Yeah, you're donating.
and yeah, with this setup you get something in return already when it's done.
Yeah. But yeah, when you buy the starter pack or you upgrade to a bigger ship, any money that you spend in the game is not you buying the game. Now, of course, you buy the game, but it's not a complete game. What you're doing is you're donating to the Kickstarter. It's not buying the game, it's donating.
Yeah, well, right about now you're donating to the Kickstarter, but to the game itself.
Yeah.
The Kickstarter is already over for a while.
Well, it's just me trying to explain it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game isn't even in alpha yet. I mean, a lot of times they will say early alpha, but it's not really even alpha yet. So that's the thing. I think people just misunderstand what they're paying for. They don't realize they're not buying a game, they're donating to the building of a game. Actually, I think I need to dig a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think that. We also need to go up top too. But yeah, I've spent... Shit, I've donated like $500 to it, so...
I don't know. A lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what a lot.
Those of us who have faith in the game, we've all given a lot of money. I know some guys who have given thousands of dollars to it.
Oh yeah.
There are... Like Cobra TV, he gets donations in Star Citizen. People actually just give him ships. Like expensive ships. Like one person just gave him a ship that cost like 2,000 real life dollars.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Do
And
you
just-
remember what ship it was?
It was one of the bigger capital ships, one of the finished ones right now.
Oh.
But yeah, he bought it just so that he bought it and gifted it to him just so he could do a walk around video. Just to show off the ship. And it's like, dude, you're fucking nuts. I mean, it's cool that you did it so we can actually see a video of the ship and see the interior and the exterior, all the details. But you're still fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's totally nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I need to start doing that, man. I mean, I don't like taking money from my viewers, but seeing how much money people are making off of like Patreon, those What do they call them? You get a company to pay you and you advertise your shit? I forget the word.
I don't know.
Sponsor.
Ah.
Sponsorship, stuff like that. I see a lot of people making money, a lot of money off of Patreon and sponsors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need to start doing that. Oh, and merchandise. I need to start doing merchandise as well.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the Patreon thing, I don't think I'll ever be comfortable with doing that. I don't like taking money off of viewers.
Well, right about now, PayPal is the best option to get donations because there is something happening with Patreon.
With what?
There is something happening with a company that where you can set up your donations for the Patreon. What do you call it?
Patreon.
Yeah, that's
Patreon?
thank you. Yeah, they're doing shady shit.
Oh, Patreon is?
Yeah.
So they're starting to become another YouTube?
No. They are selectively banning people for no apparent reason.
Oh, you're talking about that whole cancel culture bullshit.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll start getting another PayPal. I know I know.
A big cut.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of people that want to donate. I don't have a way of them donating. The only way I have for people to donate is Super Chat. But the thing about Super Chat is I don't get that money immediately. Whenever you donate to someone's Super Chat, it goes in not the next check they get, but the check after that. So if you donate in Super Chat, I won't see that money for like 2 months that you donated. And also YouTube gets a cut. So anytime you do a Super Chat, say $10, I don't know exactly how much it is, but I think YouTube, they get like 50% of it. So, or it might even be more now. I don't know. That's something I have to check out. But yeah, if you do a $10 Super Chat to me, YouTube gets half of it, at least. So yeah, I try telling people don't do anything through Super Chat. You don't need to donate to me. But I think I might start doing it. As much as I don't like doing it and it'll make me uncomfortable, I think I really should. I mean, if I'm gonna make YouTube try to make it a career, I'm gonna have to take donations. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Anyways. What system am I playing on? You mean my computer? If you go to my channel, you go to the About Me, there's a list of the hardware that I have on my PC. If that's what you were asking. Now you're wondering if they have jobs open? Who? Alright. I wish I had the money to support Star Citizen. You can, man. I think the cheapest is like $45.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to pay like hundreds of dollars like I do. Shit, by the time I'm done with Star Citizen, I'll probably spend like a couple thousand on that game. But yeah, you don't have to do that. Because now they have it to where you can buy just about any, almost any of the ships that are out so far, you can buy in game. At least most of them.
Yeah, you need to have at least a starter ship with the game.
Yeah, that's all it is. The starter package. It comes with the ship.
Yeah.
And I think the starter packs they have now are the Aurora and the Mustang.
Yeah.
Don't go-
Sometimes they change that up.
Yeah, they change it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
The Mustang is a fighter. It doesn't have cargo space and it doesn't have room to put containers. Start with the Aurora. It's the Aurora MR. I think it's the MR. Not sure. But yeah, just start with that. Start doing delivery missions. Get you enough money that you can start doing cargo runs. But at some point, you will have to upgrade to a bigger ship. I mean, you could do cargo missions for, or not cargo, delivery missions until you get enough to buy yourself a freelancer. I don't think you can buy, maybe you can. I think you can buy the Freelancer Max in-game. You just have to grind that shit out, because I think it's like 1,000,000 some odd.
Oh yeah.
So you would have to grind and grind to get it. But yeah, get yourself, the Freelancer Max is considered a medium cargo ship. Just get to the point where you can get that, and you'll start making some decent money. Then you can start doing cargo runs. But yeah, don't try to do cargo in the Aurora. You're just wasting your time. Doesn't make enough profit. You knew you had a ship in Star Citizen? Turns out I've had it since 2015. Yeah, they've been out for a while. You have the Aurora LX anniversary package. Part of the fun in watching Rich is helping him finish his sentences. Yeah. My brain, I need more coffee. That's all it is. Streamlabs is PayPal. You need a PayPal for Streamlabs. Might as well just donate straight to your PayPal. Just had a thought. Do you think Star Citizen will have VR? It already does have VR capability. Of course, remember it's still bugged, but yeah. Star Citizen also has gesture detection. If you have a webcam, you could turn it on in the settings of the game,
Yep.
where it will actually follow your facial features. So if you make like some sort of gesture with your face, it will actually read it into the game and put that gesture on your character. And when you're talking,
Motion capture.
yeah, motion detection. When you're talking, your character's lips will actually move as if it's talking. So yeah, they do have VR capabilities and all that already. Because I can just imagine sitting in my chair at home and feel like I'm actually controlling the ship's joysticks, etc. Yeah, they already have all that set up. They have to flesh it out a little bit. You have $2.99. Yeah, that's not enough. Yep, it's MR. I have an LX. What's the difference? Not a clue. No, you'd have to read the description. Just go to the official website, read the description of the LX. It'll tell you what the difference is. The Freelancer Max you could buy. I know you could buy the Freelancer. I just didn't know if you could buy the Freelancer Max in game. Now you need to get yourself some VR gear. Yeah, remember what I said. It's not great. They still have to flesh it out. Doesn't work that well, but yes, they do have it. Oh my god, that is so fucking cool. Now I need to get a better camera too. So yeah, they have motion tracking. They do have VR. Usually what you would have to do is you would have to get this whole setup for motion tracking, but I think the way Star Citizen is trying to do it, they're trying to do it to where you only need a webcam. For other games, you have to, like DCS World, the flight simulator, you have to get a whole, I forget what it's called. It's a motion tracking pack, but you have to wear a hat and you have to put like motion balls on your hat and shit. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, it's still kind of cool. But yeah, Star Citizen is trying to do it to where you don't even need that. You just need a webcam. Kind of like Wii and fucking Xbox Connect, I think it is. Yeah, just like that. Just simple motion tracking. But yeah, they already have that in game. If you watch, I think it's Cobra TV. He does this intro with facial recognition, or the motion tracking. So you'll see his character talking while he's talking. He'll also make gestures with his face. He'll make gestures and make it look kind of cool. But yeah, a lot of people are doing that now. Me, I don't have a webcam. So, never needed one. What was I doing? Oh yeah. But yeah, I've never had a webcam, so. Yeah, somebody said once, I know why you don't have a webcam. You're ugly as fuck. I'm like, fuck yeah, I scare little children. Anyways. Alright, so what we need to do, like I said, we're trying to make this whole thing airtight. We also need to make room for the conveyors and the welders. Welders are too long, so there's our two. Come down one more for conveyors. I'm just gonna go ahead and do conveyor junctions all the way across so we can go ahead and make sure it's airtight. Just one of those things that I do. I mean, I don't need to use conveyor junctions. I just do to be on the safe side and make sure it is airtight. And if something happens, this is Space Engineers. Remember, anything can happen. So over engineer everything. There are a lot of bugs in this game, and if you make a creation, make sure you engineer it to battle those bugs. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to switch these blocks out for conveyor junction. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I need an interior plate. Oops. Then we'll just make a floor of conveyor junctions. But yeah, if you guys watched the last oh, not right there. The last Space Engineer live stream, which was like 3 weeks ago, we turned on a couple of assertive mods. We actually turned on a bunch of mods for NPCs, drones, and stuff like that. And it was causing a ton of lag. Now, not so bad. I got rid of all that and I haven't had any lag issues. Well, yet. Actually, let me go ahead and grab King Crab. Just weld that shit up. Alright, I need to go ahead and place all those conveyor junctions. Now, one thing I get bitched at a lot. There's too many conveyor junctions, man. It causes lag. No, it doesn't. It creates a little bit more. It slows the game down a little bit, but it's not noticeable enough to really fucking care. That's just one of those things, huh?
Yeah, but in a single player game, if you do that on a server, most people will not be happy.
It doesn't cause that much unless you build like 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah, the issue is when you get these YouTubers who say shit and people take it way too seriously. Got some back there. But yeah, conveyor junctions do cause a little bit of issue, but it's just not noticeable unless you build like 1,000 of them. You gotta think, when you're playing multiplayer, you have a number of other people. So it's not just your base, it's like 20 other people's bases as well causing issues. So yeah, when you're playing multiplayer, try to make it as easy on other people as possible, but single player, you don't need to worry about it. A lot of people give me shit about multiplayer as well. Oh, that wouldn't work in multiplayer. I'm not playing multiplayer, you fucking moron. Alright, so there is one thing that I need to do. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Yeah, I still need more coffee. Let me go grab some hydrogen real quick. But yeah, the thing is you'll never see me playing multiplayer in Space Engineers, ever. So, no, I'm not going to be building for multiplayer. That's why I try to do the series that I'm doing right now, just to shut people up. Now, if I knew that I could go to multiplayer and record and not have too many issues, I would. But the problem is there's way too many issues with multiplayer, especially when you're trying to record or live stream in a multiplayer world. It's not viable. Would be nice, but nope. But maybe at some point. Might give it a shot. Oh, I'm in fuck. I'm in creative, kid. Hold on, let me get rid of these. Yeah, I might do that. When we're done with this world, I'll go to a multiplayer world. Drifter does have a multiplayer world. He still has that Bitfighter or no?
Yes.
Yeah?
Let me check. Yeah, I believe it's still up. Let me check.
So last time I went there, I didn't think it was up.
Well, I think he was hoping that I would play on it.
Yeah.
But I pretty much showed him I won't play multiplayer for recording and live streaming, and I just don't have enough time for playing Space
I don't
Engineers
see it
unless I'm
anymore.
recording.
It might be crashed again.
Yeah, see, that's the issue with it. That's the issue with multiplayer. Just anyways.
Oh, well, yeah, it will
Everybody
stay up
knows.
for a long time, but from time to time it will fail.
Yeah.
He
Well,
runs
Drifter.
it from his company server computer.
Yeah,
So
Drifter
it's
says
available.
Drifter said it's still up.
Ah,
So I might go in there. Go into that world, maybe do something. If I did, now would be the time because I could go to Mars,
hello,
The,
Drifter.
Mars-like planet, and go ahead and catch up to where I am. Just go ahead and have Drifter give me permission so I could go in creative. I think he already did. So I could go into creative, catch up to where I am in the world that, the Mars world, the series that I'm doing right now. Catch up to where I am in that, and then continue in the multiplayer server.
Hey, Rich.
Might be a good idea. What's up?
Hello.
The reason the server was down is because I actually had a power outage here.
Ah,
I'm back online now.
But yeah, I might go in there and start recording. The only issue with multiplayer, recording a multiplayer, is I already know I'm going to get griefers. People messing with the base just for clout.
Well,
So,
you
eh.
have admin, do whatever you want with it.
Your biggest issue with playing multiplayer is if I make a mistake, I can't just load previous save. True, very true. You have to be careful with what you're doing. But that's kind of like the whole attraction of it, though, playing multiplayer. You have to be careful what you do because if not, you could lose everything. It makes it more fun for some people. Some people it just makes it frustrating, but for others it adds a little bit more fun to it. The DNG server is pretty solid. Yeah, I haven't went on it yet. I've been meaning to. I've just been so busy I haven't had the chance to check it out. But I think I will. After the stream, I'll go ahead and see if I can't get on it. Get into creative, catch up to where I am in my Mars world, and if there's not too many issues, I might continue the series there. See. You have access to it if you ever choose. I know you have intended to join the server. Yeah, sorry about that, Drifter. I just haven't really had the
I
chance.
understand the reason.
Exactly, that's why I'm still playing on this server. That is entirely default settings and just 1-to-1 day-night cycle. Didn't I helped you set that server up, didn't I? As far as the settings, day, night, and all that.
Not for that. You helped me set up the
Arc.
Arc.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll double check it. See if there's any mods or anything.
Yeah, I got some mods running on it already.
oh yeah. It has the usual mods that you already have here.
Oh, okay. So if it's daytime here in New Zealand, is nighttime in game. Gotcha. So it's 24 hour? The day-night cycle is 24 hour? Drifter?
Yeah, if that's the default, it is.
Default I think is 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't switch anything off the defaults from that. I did open up the cargo limits, etc. But I didn't switch anything for time.
But yeah, 24 hour sun rotation, that'd be awesome. I've done that before. Makes it more realistic. Alright, so what I need now is we're going to need ourselves a rotor. We're going to need to switch out the head. I need a button panel. But yeah, I might try to get into it after this stream, so. I'll have to try to find it and save it to my favorites.
Yeah, Yeah, when you do a search for DNG, you should be able to find it when it's online.
Non-dedicated.
Oh, it is, but I'm looking at the settings right now.
Well, what I mean is, I would look under non-dedicated server.
Correct, and password protected. Or not password protected, because it's group authorized.
Yeah. You know what? If everybody wants to go ahead real quick and find a place to log out, I probably need to go ahead and restart the server anyways.
Alright, going to cryo.
You know, that's actually pretty good. That hasn't been an issue lately. Like a couple of years ago, we used to get that all the time where after you've been playing for like an hour or a couple hours, you have to restart the server. Or everybody would start having issues, but it doesn't seem like that's an issue right now. But yeah, just go ahead and log out so I know you all left. The reason I have them do that, log out before I log out, is the game will crash, and the only way to get the game to close is to sign out of your PC. So log off, then log back on your PC. It kind of sucks.
Logging out, game is saved.
And we'll see if we can't find... And I can save my own game, thank you very much. Oh, you were saving it for yourself, so you had a file. Gotcha.
Well, no. It's I think it's saved on PC.
Yeah, but you saved it to save it for yourself, yeah?
Yeah, so that I'm in my cryo next time.
Yeah.
But it's not for myself, it's global.
Oh, crack neck. Join game. You got the IP for it? I could just do a direct connect.
Yeah, give me a sec. It should be up and running in another moment.
Alright.
Anybody have the IP? I'll just go ahead and put it in now.
In your chat, direct message.
Oh, in Discord?
Mm-hmm.
It's coming back up.
You starting to see it on your end a bit?
Yeah, I see it in my Steam servers.
Yeah, it looks like it's just about done here.
Yeah, it's still showing 0 out of 0 players, so it's almost there.
So, yeah, look at the stream real quick and tell me if this is the right one. Give it a second. All right, right there. 208-93-197-40.
Correct.
Add server to favorites and
Did you put the port number behind it?
I just copied it straight off Discord.
All right, let me give you the port number.
Well, it's loading up all the mods and everything.
I
So I
was
think-
loading all the mods it took. It's the default ports.
Right, it's load again.
Yep, both you and Bitfighter are loading in right now.
Oh, on the server that you're in now, not the... Okay, gotcha. But yeah, 24 hour is fun though. Especially
Yeah,
if
this
all
is
you
2
have
hour
is...
cycle.
Huh?
2 hour cycle on this one. I checked it.
Well, I would take a... Probably take a poll of everybody that's on the server and see if they want to switch it to 24 hours. That'd be fun. Probably... They probably won't want to because the darkness would last too long for everybody, but it'd still be cool.
Yeah, solar power will then be very interesting.
Yep. And I did that once before, so... Oh, and there's compass on the top of the screen. Awesome. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Take off auto land or auto lock. Go. All right. Oh shit! This is an extremely flat area that I'm in. Awesome.
Oh, lucky.
All right. Let me see what I got. Can I go creative? Oh no, 4. Yes, I can. All right. So I'm not gonna play this right now. What I'll do is, I'll go ahead and set up here. We'll stay right here. And the thing is I don't want to show the coordinates of my base, which is what I would do real quick. Go ahead and go to the coordinates and start building something. I don't want to show what those coordinates are, so we're not going to do it right now. I'll probably do it later on. So yeah, after the stream, that's probably what I'll do while I'm waiting for time to go to sleep. Just go ahead and get into the world and see if I can't catch up where I am in the series, so we can start doing building and everything on there. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that for a while. Getting on that server and starting to do some recordings. I was also thinking about doing recordings on Robin Shield server. But the problem is Robin Shield server has the settings as far as cargo capacity and all that set real low. So it takes hours to do anything on that server.
Yeah, Raven Shields like that.
And I'm not doing that anymore. That's why I don't play on that server anymore. I can't take... I mean, to build a small little base, it took me... We were sitting there for like 6 hours. I was building that bunker base, wasn't I?
Oh yeah, it's still
Yeah.
there.
It took me like 6 or 7 hours just to get the basic cover. And it's like, nah. I'm not doing that. Like I always say, changing those settings and turning them way down doesn't add to the game. It doesn't make the game more difficult. It just makes everything take much more time than it usually would. So yeah, in your settings, turn that shit up. Cargo capacity, welder speed, grinding speed. Just turn that shit up. Don't be a dickhead and say, oh, well, it's not realistic. This is a sci-fi fucking game. It's sci-fi fantasy. How is fantasy realistic? Just, I can't stand people who do that shit. Oh, well, we gotta turn it down. That's the way the game is meant to play. No, it isn't. The game is meant to play however you want to play it. But yeah, I think when you have everything turned down to, like, realistic, you can carry 1 metal grid. And that's it. So if you got, like, a thruster or something that requires 100 metal grids, you have to make 100 trips to build that motherfucker.
I believe it's something like 6 or so.
I'm just making an example, man.
Oh,
I know there is something that takes a ton of metal grids. And you're only able to carry, like, a
the
few.
large hydrogen thruster.
Yeah. And you're only able to carry a few. So it takes tons of trips just to build it. I tried it once. Back in the day when they first started bringing out scenarios, the first scenario that they ever added to the game, I played it with realistic settings. Never fucking again. Ever. No. Not doing that shit. Just turn that shit up. Don't be a dickhead. And act like you're superior because you turn that shit way down. You're not superior, you're just stupid. Because you're making the game a lot more grindy than it already is. I mean, yeah, this game isn't that grindy. It's really easy to get resources and stuff like that. But, yeah, don't make it more than it already is. As far as I'm concerned, it's already grindy enough. Especially when you're trying to build a base like this one. Bad idea. You want to display the IP?
Oh, Drifter told him already. It's fine. You need to be on an allow list.
What's the issue with that, though?
DDoS attacks. Basically, somebody can be a jerk and start sending packets and cripple the
That
connection.
as well.
Yeah, probably need to cycle that then. My bad. I didn't even think about that.
It's alright.
Like I said, I don't play multiplayer, so I have no idea what kind of issues you could have with that kind of stuff. That's a nice spawn point. Not really. When you're playing multiplayer, what you want to do is you want to try to hide. It's better to do that. It's easier to hide in a cliffside. So a flat surface, the only place to build is like flat on the ground. Like I'm doing in my series, not the best place for hiding. So yeah, definitely not a good place to land. When you're playing multiplayer, you want a rocky terrain. You want a place where not a lot of people will go. Yeah, default cargo, that's what I'm playing with, and it sucks. Why am I still on the server? I do not know. Sunken cost fallacy by now, I guess. Yeah, just go to the one Drifter setup. Screw it. I mean, I will take suggestions of mods. Scripts? No. No scripts. That, for multiplayer server, scripts do destroy and make it hell for everybody. Do destroy a server and make it hell for everybody to play. I've seen that in Robin Shields server. I cannot play that server at all without rubber banding. How many scripts did he say he had, Bitfighter? I know he had a few.
Scripts, couple.
Yeah, because I know they're using an airlock script.
Yeah.
And I think they said they even had the solar alignment script.
No, we're not using that anymore. That was on the bunker, the starting planet.
Yeah.
But so far as I know, we don't have that.
Yeah, but it's still in the program block at that base, so it's still being used.
Well, it's concealed by the torch plugin, so it should be fine.
But yeah, all those mods, all those scripts, I mean, they really lag up the server. They cause a lot of issues.
Well, yeah, the scripts only work when you're within 200 meters or something like that, so mostly it will be fine.
But yeah, you're better off just trying to figure out a design that just
Yeah.
cancels out a script. Like solar alignment, you could do that with vanilla blocks. You don't need a script for it. Airlocks, you could do that with vanilla blocks. You don't need a script for it. What else is another really popular one people like? Vector thrust. Unfortunately, you can't do that with vanilla blocks
No.
because of how sub. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, for that you need the script.
Yeah.
So far I know, not another way.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the way subgrids work in the game now, you can't do that. Building an entire refinery but pointing a blowtorch at it isn't realistic either. No, it's not. But that's just how the game works. As it is with default settings, it takes like 6 trips to build a refinery with its 1,100 steel plates and even more for an entire, or for an engine for its 1,100 motors. Yeah, motors are the issue. It literally forced me to build a weld drone. Yeah, but even with a weld drone, it still takes trips. Good point. Hiding is good. Yep. Greetings. A little late. Just finished build a new fence for the house. Glad to see a stream going on. Yeah, I'm here. What's the goal for this stream? Small ship printer. That's what I'm gonna go with for now. And if we finish that, we'll figure it out from there. And just hanging out with you guys. That's the main goal. What would I need to do to be able to play on the server? Want to answer that, Drifter?
To get on the server, what you need to do is you need to join the Dragon Nation group on Steam.
That's it?
Yep, if they're in that group, they can automatically connect to the server.
Alright, so if you look down in the description of the live stream, there should be a link to go to my Steam. And from there, you should be able to find the Steam group. The Dragon Nation Gaming Steam group. Just join that, I guess. What, did you put the information and everything on there, or?
Yeah, I had posted in the past, but that's all the requirement was. I put the authorization for that group to be automatically to get in.
Oh,
Yep.
so you could just join straight from there.
Yeah, so if they're part of your Steam group, they can join.
There you go. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, the Steam group is the allow group.
You really don't understand Space Engineer scripts, never even looked at them. I understand them. I've used just about all of them. Well, at least the popular ones. And honestly, there's only maybe a couple scripts out there that you can't just do with vanilla blocks. So I don't even mess with them. They're not worth it. As much lag and everything else as they create, I don't mess with them anymore. You really don't. I already read that. An inventory manager is a popular script. Yeah, inventory manager. You could do that with vanilla blocks. You don't need an inventory manager. Yeah, you got sorters. You with Tim's and Easy's inventory manager. Those scripts are actually 3 scripts in one. They come from other mod developers, writers, whatever you want to call them. They were actually separate mods at one point. One of them was just for LCDs. So you can get like an inventory count and everything with the LCDs. I forget what that mod was called. It's an old one. Then you had Inventory Manager, which was a mod on its own. Then you had the Assembler Quota, which was another mod on its own. Though I think only one of the mods still exists, the one for the LCDs. That's the only.
Automatic LCDs, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the only one that exists anymore. The other two that I used to use are gone, completely gone off Steam. So the only thing I use Tim's for, I don't use the inventory manager. It's a waste of fucking time. It just builds some sorters. The LCDs, I use it for that. It's kind of helpful to have a readout of your inventory of certain things. And then you have the assembler quota. I use it for that. But I'm trying to get away from that as well, because I'm trying to figure out a good way of setting up an inventory quota without having to use a script. I think I have an idea that I'm going to try out in recordings in our survival world. Once I get to the point where I start doing heavy production, I got an idea. I'm going to see if it works. But yeah, you don't need the inventory manager scripts. You could do that with vanilla. It's kind of sad that people are more willing to lag the shit out of a server than they are just to build it. Auto docking and auto mining scripts would be nice, but I'd rather just take my time and do it manually.
PEM.
Huh?
That is, you can use PEM for automatic mining. Well, you need to set up the path to it and what you need to mine out.
Yeah.
But from
Yeah, I
there
remember
on-
that one.
Yeah.
I
it's
used-
automatic.
Did I think I even used to use that. But there was a time when I actually built my own automated miner. All I did was I used remote control blocks and sensors and set up a lot of freaking timers. But yeah, I programmed my own automatic miner. It doesn't work anymore. I don't even know if you can get it to work anymore. But it used to. But now they have scripts for it. And honestly, just to build a ship that will automatically just go out by itself and collect resources, not fun to me. Yeah, it's cool, maybe. I don't even see how people would think it's cool. All you're doing is taking a script that makes a miner mine for you. It pretty much does everything for you. I don't see how that's cool or how it's fun. Just my opinion. Other popular ones are the hydrogen and battery displays. Yeah, we got that with the automatic LCDs though. They do that as well. LCD 2 is the newest, updated March 20th. The original auto LCD is no longer touched. Yeah, I know. But anyways, yeah. You don't, other than like LCD readouts, that's a script that I would use. Just so that I could have the, a list of the inventory. So I don't have to go into the inventory of the base and look at it. I could just look up on the LCD and say, oh, this is what I have. They should just have that in the base game. That would be nice. Give us a reason for having LCDs. Or at least the big LCDs. You just set up mining outposts and run back and forth with the cargo drone. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing in my my survival world. Just setting up drilling outposts that just drill up resources and go back and forth with the dragon wagon to grab those resources. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, we're just chatting, hanging out. No big deal. All right, so I need to figure out which rotor that is. I think it's this one. Yeah, it should be the only one that's missing a head. The others have a head. So yeah, it's this one. We'll go ahead and call this one Advanced Rotor Printer. And add small head. So yeah, that base is going to stay stationary. It's not going to move. So we can go ahead and cover it up. I also want to go ahead and get a piston on it. So it's exactly like the one at the... Let me get this down real quick and I'll show you guys. The one at the apartment. Dude, I'm starting to get really tired now. I slept for 18 fucking hours. You would think I wouldn't be getting tired for a while. Oh, on this one I just have a regular hit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set that up. We should be fine though. One, two, yeah, I should be fine. Maybe not. Oh shit. Here's the issue. I need to figure out with vanilla block. I'm gonna have to put a piston on top of this. That rotor head right there. Pistons, small grid pistons are small access points. That right there is a large access point, so I can't connect the piston to that point. So what I gotta do is I gotta figure out how to switch it from large access to small access with the vanilla block. Actually, control 2. Now, I do have the small grid large sorter, which I think just goes from big to big. Yeah, big to big. There. Nope. No access on the side. Then we have the vanilla conveyor junction, which has large, but unfortunately the small access is on the side. Well, what I can do is I would like to be able to put the piston in the middle of all these welders. So what I'll do is let's go ahead and turn it that way. Let me get that welded up real quick. But yeah, you would think since I slept for 18 hours that I wouldn't be getting tired for a while, but right now I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open. But I can't fall asleep. If I fall asleep now, I'll never get a decent sleep habit down. So I gotta push through. And the coffee's not helping. Alright, so now that we got the small axis right here on that side, what I can do, conveyor junction, put it right there. Then we'll grab a piston. And that will fix the spacing. That also gives me another opportunity as well. Actually, I don't think that would work. Nah, I don't think that would work. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to set this up so that way I can build any ship that is in my blueprints. Anything that works in atmosphere. At least the small stuff. So I need to figure out how many vehicles that is. We got the Dragon Wagon, but I'm going to have two different types of Dragon Wagons. We're going to have the one that carries the tanker type, which carries the hydrogen. And then we'll also have a cargo type, which is cargo containers. Then we have, so that's 2. Then we have the king crab, which is 3. But I might go ahead, if I'm going to print these out, they can't be subgrid. There can't be any subgrids on them. So I might have to go ahead and do a king crab that's a dedicated welder and another one that's a dedicated grinder. So that would be 2 more ships with the king crab. So that's 4. No, no. At some point, I do want to go ahead and do a troop transport. So that's what this one is. I don't think I ever came up with a name for that. So that's 5. So the trailer, too many subgrids. I'll not worry about the trailer. That I can do by hand. It's real easy, real small. Atmospheric miner. That's 6. The Avenger. That's 7. But I would need to do a redesign of that as well. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's alright. There's 7 different vehicles that I would want to build with this printer. And I also need, excuse me, I also need a sprue. Because what I need to do is I need to redesign those vehicles. The ones that require uranium to power. I'm going to need to redesign them so that way I can connect it to that piston. The piston's that's right here, and we could feed the thing with the uranium from there. With uranium from there. My bad. Ah, shit. How am I going to do that, though? I can't connect it. So what I think I'm going to do... Like I said, I have to make sure that the access point stays open. Right there. But I still need to connect projectors to that piston. Now the reason I'm doing the piston is so that way I could set the distance. Like if I'm building a... Like I'm building a Dragon Wagon. In order to drop the Dragon Wagon, I need to make sure it's close to the ground so we're not destroying anything when we drop it. Now, for an atmospheric ship, I don't need to worry about that. That could be anywhere. I could lift it up a little bit more. But I still need to make sure that I have access for the vehicles that require access. So I'll put a conveyor junction right there. Alright, then what we need is projectors. And I need to make sure it's connected to the small conveyor junction, not the large one. Also make sure it's rotated the right way. There we go. So I need 1, 2, I think I said 8. But there's room enough for 9. Right here in the middle. So that's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and make 9. Just in case there's one other ship that I want to add. But yeah, I want to be able to set it up on a button panel so that way I can select from one ship to another. There we go. So it shouldn't hopefully be connected.
Lift up the piston.
Yeah, I know. I'll do that here in a second. I want to finish building it before I do that. Alright, so what I'm going to try to do is try to keep the blueprint in the middle. This is as close as I can get to the middle right there. So that is where the vehicle is, or the blueprint for the vehicle is going to be. It's going to be centered on that conveyor junction. What I need to do is go up. But I need to make a sprue for that. I need to figure out how high it needs to go up. I'm going to have to change things. This is not going to work. It wouldn't be automated. That's the issue. Now, when I talk about automation, I don't just mean for it to build the ship, but also to release the ship with a grinder. But yeah, this setup is not going to work for that. I'd have to change it. Alright, so here's the thing. The printer that I have on the Steam Workshop, I built it the way that I did, having the welders come from the side because with the design ideas I had, I needed the vehicle to be able to go straight up to exit the welders, so up, and I also needed to come out the front. So that way you could flip it upside down, put it on a ship, and you could just drop whatever ship you built down the bottom, or you could just fly it out the front. Now with this, the only access I need is right out the front. After we build a vehicle, it just needs to come right out here. So I could pretty much put a welder wall anywhere. What I'm doing right now is I'm just putting it in a spot that would make it easier. So the sides, we wouldn't have room for that because I need to be able to put other vehicles and stuff like that. Then we also have the production facility. From the back, wouldn't work because the way projection works with welders, I would need to be able to connect to that right there. To that conveyor junction that is connected to the projectors in order to be able to weld that blueprint. So the welders would only be able to come up to the line where that projector is. So about right here. But some of the vehicle might be out here, which means that those welders, if it was in that back wall, would not be able to weld up the front of the ship. Those welders right there won't have enough power to reach the top of the front of the ship. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make sure we can print out the entire ship. And of course I can't come from the front because that is our exit. So the only other option I have is to come from the top. Small grid pistons are not going to work because I would have to make like 20 of them in order for it to come down far enough. I can get this to work. Alright, so what I'm talking about with the sprue is, let me do it this way. The sprue will bring us up to a height. Let me show you. Whenever you're building a projection, if the projection is not connected to the projector, it will not print. So that's what the sprue is for. It's to make sure that that projection is connected to the projector that projects it. And then later on you get rid of it. Now the sprue is going to be conveyor junctions because I do need to be able to connect to the ship if it requires uranium. Now it's not necessary. I mean, most of the ships that I have, atmospheric ships that I have, are all battery powered. But it's good to go ahead and design it to require to pass uranium through it just in case. In case something ever comes up in the future where you need it. It's better to over-design it, not need it, than need it and not over-design it. Where did Bitfighter go? He log out?
I don't think so. I don't know where he went.
The fucker didn't say goodbye. He better not have left. Little shit. Yeah, he left. He's gone.
Maybe he crashed. It might be a reason why he didn't say anything.
He's not even in Discord. But you mean his computer crashed?
Yes.
Deal. Still gonna give him shit. You know, I haven't taken a break.
Yeah, give him a hard time. Yeah, it's a good time for a break. Maybe he'll be back then by then.
Yeah, I should have taken a break like 45 minutes ago.
That's probably him right there.
Yes. Goodbye. I'm going to bed. It's late already.
Yeah, you motherfucker. You better say goodbye.
Till next time.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
have a good night, man.
See you later, Bit.
Well, morning. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning his time or something like that.
No. It's
4?
it's the new 2 in the night because the clock went 1 hour back.
Oh, daylight.
Yes,
I-
daylight saving.
Wait a minute. Where do you live right now? You guys don't have
Netherlands.
daylight. Huh?
Yeah, there is daylight saving. I don't get it, but all right.
Yeah, I know Germany, they don't do daylight savings.
I don't know.
Anyways.
We do.
But yeah, get your ass some sleep.
Yeah.
Have a good
Good
one.
night. Night, Bit.
Bye bye. Good day.
So yeah, this is not going to be an automated design. I would have to change it up. You know what? Fuck it. Break. Let me go ahead and take a break real quick. Then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and go into creative. And we'll go outside and build a system so I can show you guys what I'm thinking. But yeah, that's going to take a little bit of work. But anyways, at least if I do it in creative and do it on the stream, you guys will be able to understand what's in my mind and maybe be able to do a redesign for yourself. But yeah, let me go and take a break real quick. When we come back, we'll try to design ourselves a ship printer that will fit in this spot and see how well that works out. All right, I'm back. So what we're gonna do
Welcome
now?
back.
Oh, thank you. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go in creative and try to design a ship printer. I need to figure out the width is 8. Go from here. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8 by 13 by 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So 8 by 13 by 6. So let's come out here. Make sure I'm being creative. Seven. 12. That should make 13. We need to come out for the walls to get the height. I think I said 6. Oh, let me double check. God damn it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I think it's, yeah, it is 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the back wall. And now one more height for the ceiling. Actually, let me go ahead and lift that up a little bit so that way we can build underneath. So let's save it right here. Let's go up 4. Now let's make it 5, just to make sure we have enough room. Control V. Snap it. There it is. Alright, so this is the room that we have for the printer. I think I said we went 9. How much did we come out from the back wall? I think it was 3. One, 2, yep, 3, and then 9. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 4 wide. I might change that. What I need to do is I need to try to center the projections. So I need to make it an odd number. Which means one side is going to have more room than the other. Let's do it right here. If I need to, back here, this path, there's only 1 block path. I could go ahead and add more and make it 2. So yeah, let's add blocks here. Alright, so like I said, we're going to have a sprue. I need to be able to weld and then grind down that sprue whenever we need to detach the vehicle. I also need to make sure there's enough room for the welders. I have to figure that out. The easiest way to do it is with rotors. So let's grab an advanced rotor, which means I have to set everything up with the large small grid conveyors. So if we put it right there, just to make sure it's stable and it doesn't shake around too much, we'll go ahead and connect to the rotor on the other side as well. Now what I need to do is I need to figure out the center so we can connect those up. Then I need to figure out where conveyor junctions and everything else are going to go. Alright, so control 2. Probably best not to do with conveyor junctions. It's better to do it with the welders. Which means I'd have to drop this thing so that way I could get the rotor in and still have... Well, no, I wouldn't need a rotor. What I need... Let me see. We need to switch these out for small heads, though. Alright, let me go ahead and get a button panel real quick. Alright, so we'll take the advanced rotors, add small head. So the hardest part of this is getting all the spacing correct. Means I might need to do some rebuilding a couple times just to get that distance. Alright, so what we need in the middle, we need a conveyor junction in the middle for... No, I don't think I need a piston, but we do need a conveyor junction, so if we need to pass uranium through to a ship, we can. So in the middle, I'll need small access, so we're gonna have to put a conveyor junction there. So let me figure this out. Do 1. Actually, no, I should really switch those out for welders. So I'm gonna try to do this with vanilla. Try to get it working. Oh, it's small grid. Shit. I don't know if small grid would be better. The problem with small grid is there's only an access point on the bottom. As you can see, there are none on the side. There's only the one on the bottom. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to do conveyor junctions so I can connect. So I need to make sure large access on the top, small access on the sides, just like that. So that way I can go ahead and connect the welder. The other issue is I need to come out to the side so I can get the welders that are going to be in here. And here in a minute, you guys will see why I'm doing it this way. 3.
It hurt him.
It hurt him? Who said that?
Well, they just jumped out.
1, 2, 3, 4. Does that leave room for... Nope, we have a gap of 1 block. Alright, let's move it forward a little bit. Let's put in a conveyor frame. And so right here would be where the connection is for the small grid for uranium. So I would need to take conveyor junction and turn it so that way the small axis is on top. So what I need to do is I need to take some merge blocks to get the 2 rotors connected. We do have a little bit of space, so I need to set those rotors for their offset. Need to see what that's going to be. So rotor, try the first one. Set the offset to max. Max offset might be too much because it looks like it's pushing. I don't want it pushing because that would cause some clang, just a little bit. All right, which one did I change? The first one. So the max displacement, not offset, my bad. Let's try 0.1. still no gap. Go a little bit lower. 0.09. Still don't see a gap. Try 0.08. All right, it looks like there is a little bit of a gap now, so we could do that. I also need to go ahead and lock those rotors at some point too. So since it's 8, I could go ahead and divide. So do the placement or displacement for this one to be 0.04 and this one 0.04. Just a little bit of a gap. That's perfect. All right, so now that we got that, what I need to do is we need the welders. Ah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, the displacement is too far. Well, I do need to connect conveyor junctions. Let's try to figure this out. So if I put you there, you there, get rid of that block and this block, then we could go ahead and take the welders and put them in. It should fit now. Yep. Go ahead and turn it. Make it look like that. The issue is now we have a space of 4 blocks. We won't be able to put a welder. But it might be okay. We'll have to see. Then I need to go ahead and close this off. Can I put... See if I can do it this way. Might have to be... Oh, god damn it. There we go. Nope, doesn't fit. It's gonna have to be a half block. Try 7. Will it let me place it? Nope. Lovely. Alright. Nope. Won't let me place it. We might have to just put a grate over it. Kind of hide it a little bit. Alright, so then what we need is we need the sprue, which will come up. The sprue will be... Now let's put it right here. I'll have to figure out how big that sprue needs to be. Alright, so the next thing we need to figure out is I need to be able to weld up the sprue. And I also need to be able to grind it whenever we want to detach it. Try to make it automated as much as possible. Tantrum? Who's throwing a tantrum? Economy be a part of the server. There's not really a reason for economy. Economy in this game is kind of pointless. So, I don't think so. All the economy does is add more stuff to the game to mess it up. I don't know. I'll let Drifter decide on all that. Could be cool. It makes trading between players easier. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't really need to trade. This game is not difficult enough to where you need to trade. Did you give up on the cargo attachment rotisserie storage? Yeah, I think I did. I'll try to figure something else out. I don't think it's the best design. I mean, it was kind of cool, but it's just not the best. On all your ship prints, you have to start with connectors facing each other, coming off the rotor. Having junctions for uranium would also require an access point on the underside of whatever it is you're printing. Yep. But I kind of did that by accident. Every vehicle already has that accidentally. I'll show you here in a second. You've tried to learn this game so many times and I just can't seem to grasp it, even though I've been watching you for ages. Yeah, the only thing you could do is just jump in the game and try to work it out. It takes time. Anyone ever seen the movie The Platform? I just found it recently. I really like weird movies like that. Such a nice change from predictable and repetitive stories. I don't think I recognize The Platform. There's another movie called The Cube. I kind of like that one. First time I saw it. Haven't seen it in a long time though. Guess who's back? But huh?
There's a 1, 2, and 3 of that, I think, as well.
The Cube?
Yeah, there's more than one Cube movie.
Yeah,
it is a good movie.
I've seen the second one. I don't know if I saw a third, if there is one. Rogue, why are you more pissed off, man? Oh, you've got siblings, gotcha. But yeah, a clean server is better when you're playing Space Engineers. So, as far as trade and stuff like that, not necessary. Alright, so here's the thing. Now what I need is I need a grinder, but we need to figure out the spacing for that. I might have to go ahead and get the ship printer that I already have. Figure out the distance. I might also switch something around real quick. Let me see. Do I not have it on the Steam Workshop anymore? Shit. Apparently not. I don't even have a blueprint of it anymore. Well, damn. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out one part at a time. Alright, so the important thing is to figure out the distance on the drills. If it's too close... if it's too close to these conveyor junctions, it will grind down the conveyor junctions, so I need to go ahead and lift them up. I also need to get those rotors set. And get them locked into place. So rotor... lower limit 0. Upper limit 5. Braking torque, velocity 1. Oh, I got no power on this station. Alright, battery. There it is. Alright, there's that rotor. Second rotor is at 360, so that will be upper limit. Lower limit will be 45 degrees less, so the yeah, I'm definitely tired. 60 20 15. So 315. There we go. Now it's set up. Now they're not going to move on me. Alright, so like I was saying, if we grab a grinder, which is just to get rid of the sprue. The issue is I can't put it right on the conveyor junction like that, because then it will grind down the conveyor junction. So what I need to do is I need to move it up. But I need to figure out how far up I need to move it. Also, we need to go ahead and move it back. But it has to be far enough distance away to where it only grinds the part of the sprue that I want to grind away. So if I remember correctly, what I do is I make sure that the grinder it's just going to be a little bit over that platform, just a little bit. And then use a rotor for the distance from here to, like, say there. Use a rotor for that. So that way I could go ahead and set the offset. What is it called? You know what I mean. So we need to get that set up. Yeah, I need to put it right on this conveyor junction right here. So what I need is to figure out the distance. So let's go with the large ones. Alright, then I need a conveyor junction. Actually, I think that I'm gonna have to use that. Might be right. Then an advanced rotor here. And then the grinder. I might have to use some conveyor frames to bring it out just a little bit more, but let's see. That looks close. But yeah, I need to figure out how many blocks it actually grinds. But yeah, I think the height is good. I might need to come up one more block. Yeah, right now I'm trying to do it by eye. It isn't the greatest thing. Yeah, I think I need to bring it up one more. Yeah, I think that will be fine. Alright, so the other thing I need to worry about is I also need a welder to go ahead and weld up that sprue. Because if the sprue is not welded up before I start welding the ship, it's not going to weld. It's because it's not connected to the grid that the projector is connected to. So I need to make sure that's done. But I also need to make sure that the welder is not close enough to that grinder to where the grinder grinds away the welder. So I think I will have to go ahead and lift up that grinder so that way we have a block difference between the grinder and the welder. So let's give that a shot. So 7. Then what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to test everything out, make sure it's correct spacing. Yeah, I don't think the welder's going to be close enough, so I'm going to have to add a conveyor frame. Try to get it as close as possible. Yeah, I think that's perfect. So yeah, now the issue is going to be is that grinder is going to be too close to that welder and it's going to grind it down. So what we need to do is lift it up one more block. And it should give us enough distance to where it won't grind it down. Rotor. Then grinder. Like that. So now what I could do is I have this whole space right here where I could put projectors. I think we said 9. I can put them right there. But what I also need to do is I also need to make sure that this conveyor junction is connected to that one. They're all part of the same grid. Yeah, there's a little bit of gap right there. So yeah, it's this one. So what we'll do is we'll take merge blocks. I'll go ahead and turn one of those rotors at a 45-degree angle. Figure out where that's going to be. Then I can go ahead and place the merge blocks. Oh, I don't need it. No, I don't need to do that. Let's see if it works with the small grid. I might not have to do that anymore. Alright, so we need to connect it right there. So merge block. We need to come down one more for the other merge block. And I need to make it right in the middle to right there. Then what I gotta do is grind this one down. Oh, I got no power. Hold on. I might have to do this in survival. Because what I want to do is I want to just get the merge block down to its frame so we can connect them. And if I try to grind it with this grinder, it's just going to grind down the whole thing quickly. Let's see. Yep, just ground down the whole thing. Alright, so now I can weld them up, and it should connect everything. No clang. We're good. We should be able to get rid of these now. So yeah, now those welders are connected to one another. What I want to do is I want to make sure that they don't move at all. So we can go ahead and take those rotor... No, these two. Right there. Go ahead and lock them. Try to keep them from moving. Probably a good idea to go ahead and shut them off as well. Now what I could do is I could take another welder and put it right there. Okay. There is another issue though. Well, screw it. We're gonna have to do it. Alright, so here's the problem I got right now. Not too much of a problem. We should be able to get it to work because we still have the small access points right there. Yeah, we're fine. But I want to try to cover this thing up as much as possible. Might be a little bit of an issue. But yeah, let's go and do this real quick. Might even be able to come out a little bit more with some more welders since we did small grid. All we need to do is make sure that the... that's another issue. Won't be able to do that. Small access points don't allow components. Alright, but we do have this conveyor right here, which means... that won't work either. What I need is I need a T-section. I need large access to connect to the center right there. I need large access to connect to the sides so we can connect them together to allow components to pass through. And then I need large access on the top as well for the welders. Yeah, that's not going to work. Huh. Well, that sucks. One thing I do want to check real quick. I put another row of welders right there. Will it fit? Oh, it fits. Well, that's cool. Now I just need to figure out the access points. That's why I hate the whole access point thing. So yeah, to try to do this, I might need to do a no, I can come from here. Hold on. No, what I think I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to back that rotor up. So that way I can go ahead and try to fit conveyor junctions in to connect the next set of welders. If we add everything other servers have or everyone wants, it would be as bad as other servers, but Drifter has the final word. Yep, it's his server. The Cube is based on a Stephen King novel, isn't it? Is it? It might be Steve. I don't think so. Might be Stephen King, but I'm not 100% certain. Might have to go back and rewatch my own videos, maybe. Adam Sandler movies make you want to shoot yourself. Am I weird? Not really. They are kind of messed up. Put conveyors underneath the junction to connect the welders. Yeah, that's another option that I have. But I'm thinking, give me a sec. I would like to be able to hide the rotors, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have that opportunity. So yeah, what he was talking about, let me show you real quick, is it's going to require a conveyor junction. So if we put the large access going up, if I could get to a right spot. So no, it need to be large access and then large access to the sides. Yeah, kind of like that. Then we could go ahead and connect conveyors to connect up the welders. But what I would need is another conveyor junction here. Yeah, because I need to come back one more as well. So that would be connected to those conveyor junctions. So this should work. And then from right here we could do elbow. And then just to cut down on lag, we'll just do regular conveyors instead of the junctions on these. Then welders. So yeah, because it's small grid, it's a lot more welders, but it should work. Yeah, from the center, then up. Yep, that should work. Now I need to do that on the other side as well. So it's all about just trying to figure out how everything needs to get set up. I just don't like that there's a gap right there. I might have to switch this out. Put the conveyor frame, instead of putting it right here in the middle, put it back by the rotor somewhere. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Right now we're just trying to see what the spacing and everything is. Come on. Come on. There you go. Then welders. Oh, will those not place? God. No, they don't. Son of a bitch. Whoops. Get that centered. There it is. Now, can I place this? Place that one. There we go. But yeah, if I add conveyor frames to each side where the rotor is, I could probably bring it out far enough to where we could go ahead and put blocks right here. So I think that's all it was just enough for one small block. Yeah. Put a conveyor frame on the rotors, we should have enough room to close that off. So now what I need to do is I need to check that grinder and make sure that we do have enough room. Alright, so let's go ahead and add a little bit more of a sprue. Probably not that high. Let's go. I think that's high enough. Alright, so how many blocks is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to figure out how much that grinds away. So let's get to a spot where we can see it. Yeah, I might have to add another button panel. Gee. So I could actually see what the hell's going on. Let's put it right there. Now we should have a view where we can actually see it. Alright, so grinder on. So it looks like there was still 2 pieces of sprue. So 10 is too much. Let's try one more. Let's make it 9 high. So it looks like we still had 3 from 10, which is 7. Then we're going to subtract one more. That's 6. So the sprue needs to be 6 conveyors long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to make a blueprint for that one. And it should be high enough that nothing interferes. Oh shit, it did grind down the welder. Alright, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to take that rotor right there and back it up with the offset just a little bit. Displacement. Wait a minute, which one is it? Not that one. Hold on. That rotor isn't showing up. Got 1, 2, and then that one. Why is it set to max? I guess I accidentally did that. It should be to 0. Let's give that a shot now. Should be in the center. What is... let's set it to 0. Alright, let's go ahead and weld up this welder. Weld it back up. Alright, now let's see. We're looking at the sprue and seeing if it's going to grind the entire thing away. And then we're also going to look at the welder to see if it grinds the welder. We try to get it... Fucking thrusters. Try to get into a position. Oh, no, it ground down those welders too. Shit. Yeah, there was one piece of the sprue left. That's fine. But yeah, it still ground down the welder. God damn it. Yeah, the placement is a real fucking issue. So it looks like putting the welders right here is not going to work. They're just going to get ground down. Which is not a big deal. Or at least I hope it won't be a big deal. Okay, let's save. Alright, try that one more time. We're gonna change the rotor displacement all the way to minimum. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't do 8 because I need to make sure it's high enough. Well, 8 might work. Nah, it needs to be a little bit higher. Alright, so let's give this another shot. So... grinder. Oh no, I need to set the rotor. My bad. Alright, that's the minimum, I guess. Not much, though. Yeah, this is still gonna do it. Alright, so grind. Yep, still did. Still got the welder. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to move that grinder another block back. Which I can't do right now because I'm gonna have to get rid of this welder. Now I can do it. Alright, so 7, 8, Oh yeah, that's right. I need a conveyor frame. Then the elbow. Whoops. Alright, I'll get rid of it here in a second. Alright, now that we have that, what I have to do is I have to move it forward just a little bit. Let's go and get the rotor in there. Actually, let's do... No, let's do the rotor. I have to figure out the conveyor frames, how far away we need to be from it. What am I doing? Come on. There you go. Can you place right there, please? Thank you. Alright, so we moved the whole thing back 3 blocks, so we need 2 blocks now. There we go. Conveyor frame. Grinder. Alright, let's give it another shot. That's 1 block back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's try it again. So grind on. All right, I think we're good. It didn't grind down the welder. It left those 3 conveyors, and we had 1 left over. So yeah, we need a sprue of 6. So that looks like the right distance. Good. We're good on that. These welders right here, I'm gonna have to get rid of, but it's not that important that we have them. Honestly, I don't even think I need welders at the bottom. You'll see why here in a second. So let me go over why it has to be built this way. Alright, so what you want is, if you want something that is completely automated, what you need is a system that will build the sprue. Because if I have, say, a blueprint, let me try to find something. I think I called it Atmo Miner. Yeah, there it is. So say this ship is a blueprint. I could also show you something else here real quick. Alright, so that right there is the blueprint. We'll go ahead and lift it up. See where this spotlight is? Right here. Now, I accidentally did this with all my vehicles. The connector right there has a small access point, which is good enough for uranium to pass through. So if we put a conveyor junction right there, the sprue, the 1 extra piece that the grinder wasn't grinding, if I could get it turned, would be right there. So what I need to do, let's go ahead and build this up, make sure we get the right height. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I need to go ahead and line that up, if I can. So that way we can kind of visualize what's going on. There you go. Nope, too much. Oop, too much. Right. Nope. Right. But fuck it. And now bring it down just a touch. There we go. It's kind of lined up. So yeah, after that ship right there is a blueprint. Say after it's welded up, what we need to do is get rid of the sprue. But we'll start this right at the start, so that way we can go step by step. Right, so we have the sprue right there, which will be a projection. So what we need to do, that will not be able to build this ship unless that blueprint for that sprue is welded up. That's where this welder comes in. It just welds up the sprue. So then it will be able to connect to that blueprint. The welders down here might not even weld shit, to be honest with you. That's where the welders that are going to come down from the ceiling come in. They're going to go to about even with that grinder right there. So the welders are just barely not going to be touching that grinder. That should bring those welders down far enough to finish off the sprue if it needs to be finished. And then the pistons will retract that welding ceiling, the welder ceiling, and it'll just build one row at a time as it retracts. Then when it's done, when the ship is completely built, what we need to do is automate a detachment. That's where that grinder comes in. That grinder will get rid of that conveyor junction, or that conveyor, that one, and that one. What was that? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it will leave that one still connected to the ship. But then it will grind it away and you can take the ship and fly it right out. So, automation. But then we also need to get timers set up. So that's kind of the whole point. That's why you have to figure out the distance, because all I want that grinder to do is grind down that sprue. I don't want it to grind down that welder. But the welder needs to be close enough to that sprue because, well, they've nerfed welders. So welders have to be really close to something in order to weld it up. So what we need to do is we need to test that out. The way we test that out, that's why I have everything set up with the conveyor junctions. So this grinder, whenever it grinds away this sprue, that will give it to the components to pass through to the welder to weld up the next sprue. If I want to switch ships or build a second one of the same ship. So in that grinder, we should have components, but we'll go ahead and turn on the grinder, get some more components into that welder, and then we'll go ahead and try the sprue. So, grinder. Oh, let's leave it on. Make sure it doesn't grind anything else down. There we go. Yeah, that's all it's going to grind. Now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and go into survival and see just how much that welder can actually weld. I need to find that welder though. Alright, 2, 3, 4. Now, I don't know if that welder is going to have the range to go ahead and weld that all up, but it should have enough range to get these 3 right here. The other 2, the last 2, well, last 3, can be done by the welders that will come down from the ceiling. So what I need to do now is go ahead and turn on that welder, see if it does have enough distance on it. And it does. So yeah, it welded that all up. We're good. So the only thing you have to do is when you fly this ship, you don't even have to do it. The one little sprue that's right there, that little piece, you can leave that. It doesn't need to be ground away. If you want to, you can, but it's not necessary. You can still fly it, doesn't get in the way, it's all good. But yeah, this is pretty much how I have to build the whole thing. The issue, like I said, these welders, I think are a waste. We might not even need those at all because I don't think they'll even have a distance to... They might get like this first row right here, which would be enough to get it started. But for the center, the projection will have to start from that sprue piece right there. So it will only build something that can snap to the top of that sprue, which is the conveyor junction that is right there, which is connected to that connector. I do not think those welders are good enough to reach that. There's only one way to find out. Go ahead and do it this way. We'll get rid of that. Then we'll take this conveyor junction, we'll grind it down. There you go. And place another one and see if those welders have the distance to weld that up. Doesn't look like it. Nope. They don't. So, yeah. The welders that are in the ground, useless. Don't even need them. But what we need to do now is we need to figure out the ones that come from the ceiling. I'll probably try to do small grid because we can obviously put them closer together. Large grid, the issue you would get... I'm going to put that right there for right now. The issue you would get with the large grid welders is in between welders, as you can see, there is a gap. Now, this might not be too much of an issue if we use small grid. If we use large grid, that means we would only have 3 welders instead of 5 across. So the issue with that is... with the strength of the welders and how far they cover, there would actually be a 1 block gap with a small grid. So those welders would weld up this row and it would weld up this row, but it would miss the center row. So that's one of the issues with the large grid ones. The problem with the small grid ones is they don't have as much distance on them, which is okay. We just need to go ahead and bring those down to the point where it can start welding up the vehicle. That's it. That's the difficult part. Then we also need to make sure that they have conveyor connection. But yeah, trying to get this thing, trying to get the setups, the timers, trying to get timers set up is a little bit difficult. Because you have to get the timing just right. Then we have to set up the blueprints and get them lined up. Then we have to get the button panels lined up for all the vehicles that we're going to need. Oh, it's fun. It's really fun. And sorry I haven't been paying attention in chat. We'll get into that here in a second. But yeah, let's go and get rid of this. Oh, creative. Oh, let's also go ahead and help people out real quick. Time of day, I'll set. There we go. Add a little bit of daylight for people so we can see a little bit easier.
Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. Alright, so we're going... right there. No, yeah, it's right there. All right, so what we need is, because of the length, I can't do small grade pistons. Small grade pistons only do 3, it's like 3 or 4 small grid length of 4 small grid blocks. Now each one of the large grids is about 5 small grid blocks. So 5, wait a minute, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 30 divided by 4 is 15, 7.5. So we would need 7.5, which is actually 8 pistons. 8 pistons long with the small grid pistons in order to reach that. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. We have to do a large grid printer. Or large grid pistons. But the thing is I want to switch it out for small grid welders. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put rotors on the ends of the pistons. Then I have to figure out the spacing for the welders. Where do I want the welders to sit when they're not printing? Here's another thing I got to figure out. F10? Let's find the king crab. Right now the king crab is the widest ship. Or the widest creation that I have. Oops, Control V. There we go. And 3 blocks is not enough. Nope, it hangs out a little bit. So we're going to have to do 5 blocks wide. So it's going to have to come out to here. And there. Right, now when it comes to the small grid welders, figure this out real quick. 6. Probably what I want to do is I want to put the base of the welder inside the block, so kind of like that. But I have to figure out the spacing for all this. Let's do this with the 1 piston for right now. So probably need to go up 3. And then grab ourselves a piston, and we already have an advanced rotor, so we're good on that. Then I need to be able to connect up the welders, so I'm gonna need conveyor junction. Shit. Here we go again. Alright, let's check this out real quick. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Alright, so there's the piston. When it's fully retracted, what I want to do is I don't want the entire welder to be hanging down. So what we're going to use is a rotor with a small grid head. Please attach. Thank you. And then grab the welder. That's right. I need to switch it out for a small head. My bad. Hold on 1 second. Advanced rotor. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Add small head. Alright, then welder needs to be turned that way. Alright, so that is a little bit too high. I mean, I don't need to level with the ceiling. So we do have enough room to go ahead and add a conveyor junction. Because I still need to be able to connect up the other welders as well. But once again, we have to be careful because of the access points. So, like, oh, let's go all the way. Yep, might be an issue. Well, if I lift it up 1 more block, what I can do is put another like that. Put another row of conveyors to come out to the side. And then we could go ahead and put the conveyors. No, that would have to be a conveyor junction. Pretty much the same technique. Let's go across. Now this is going to have to be 5, so we're going to have to continue with the conveyor junctions. But this is going to be pretty heavy. That's why we need to go ahead and do 2 pistons instead of just 1. That as far as I can go? I think it is. Yep. That should be enough. Then what we'd have is the welder. So yeah, the welders are still hanging down too far. I would like to put them up a little bit higher. So it looks like they kind of recess into the ceiling a little bit. Giving us enough room to go ahead and move vehicles, you know what I mean? So yeah, what I'll have to do is go up 1 more block. So let me see, got enough room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need a room of 5. So yeah, 1 more block would be fine. Now I need to delete this thing without it dropping on the ground. Oops, I didn't make it. That's okay. We can rebuild. Probably need to redesign it anyways. Alright, so piston. Rotor. Small access point. Conveyor. We're going 2 conveyors. I'm not going to worry about lining up the access points right now. We're just going to get it built. And then welder. And that's how much it will hang down. I mean, I could hang it down just a little bit more. Probably 1 or 2 blocks. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's try 2. It's just for looks right now. Don't need to do this. Just checking to see how it looks. So that way the arms of the welder kind of hang down a little bit. It'll add to the aesthetic a little bit. Alright, can I place you? Yes, I can. But yeah, just like that. That is a lot of fucking welders though. But yeah, it gives me enough room that there is no collision, so this will easily move. Then all we would have to do is worry about making it all airtight. So we won't be able to put a block here on the top. Input blocks of that. Or I could even go a step further. And before I place the pistons and everything, just put a half block. So yeah, it would look like that. So yeah, now there's enough room in there, I could put half blocks, probably. Let's see. But what I would need to do is I would need to extend the piston, so that way I can fit them in there. But with the half block, if I could get up here, a little bit closer, kind of makes it look like it's solid. So I wouldn't even need those blocks right there. But what I do have to do is I would have to put blocks to surround the piston to make that airtight. What the fuck just flew by me? I think that was Gelda.
Might have been me. I was checking out your stuff.
Oh, okay. I just saw someone fly past me. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think it was you. You're the only one here, so it had to have been you. Now, here's my question. We might end up blowing this up to test this out, but screw it. I need to fully extend that piston, make sure it's long enough. Oh, that grinder's gonna collide. Hold on. Go. You son of a bitch. It's not long enough. Shit. Wait a minute, is it fully extended? Looks like it is. Yep, fully extended. So yeah, one piston, not long enough. We're gonna have to put a second piston on it. Because yeah, I think it'll be too far away. If we have... Well, we could try it out and see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it would need to go at least one block lower. At least. Do it this way. Way to figure that out. Because if you remember, the first part of the ship that needs to be welded up is the conveyor junction that is on top of the sprue. That's the first part of the ship. And then that sprue right there as well. The welder that was right here wasn't able to reach it. So what we have to do is we have to make sure those welders are able to reach it. So we're gonna go control panel, make sure we go to the same axis, then we find the welders that are all white. And then turn them all on. Yeah, because right now all those welders are connected to one another. That's why they're showing up white. Just a lot of them. Really is a lot of them. Now remember, I'm building this in creative, so when you build things in creative, it doesn't work as well in survival. So I also need to keep that in mind as well. But I think it'll be fine. Jesus Christ, how many welders is that? Probably be easier just to delete the other welders. Because if this works, I'm not going to need the welders in the floor. I could just get rid of those. Yeah, I don't want to turn on the other welders. I just want to turn on the welders on the top because I want to make sure that the ones on the top are welding and not the ones on the bottom. That's why I just want to turn them on. I should just go ahead and get rid of the bottom welders. Alright, now turn those on. And it doesn't sound like they welded anything. Oh, I'm not in creative either. Alright, let's go ahead and set this to a group. Yeah, they don't have any resources in them. That's why they're not building right now. See, now I go in creative, it's fine. So it did get the conveyor junction. It did not get that sprue. But it only got it. No, it's because when you're in creative, you don't need the resources. That's why I built. The reason it wasn't built before I got into creative was because we didn't have the resources to build it. But as far as the area of effect, I think it should be fine. The only way to find out is to build it and try it in survival and see if it actually does work. But yeah, if we go ahead and take another welder, put it right here, double check, make sure everything works. Oh shit. Yep. Got too close to the welders being on. All these, ugh. Need to bring it down so people only have one spawn point. Too many spawn points at the moment. Let me also go ahead and do this. Invulnerable. So that way it doesn't happen again. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on all the welders. Make sure this works. Apparently I have caps lock on too. No. See the problem? That sprue right there didn't weld. And I am in creative. So even with resources, I wouldn't be able to weld up that sprue. So yeah, I do have to build another piston. So yeah, all that work we just did was check to see if I needed another piston longer. I guess what I could do is when that piston is fully retracted, those pistons hang to yeah, that shake and shimmy, that's why we need a second piston. Second row of pistons. But yeah, what I can do is I can go ahead and lower it one more block. Let's try that out. So I'll lower it, get rid of the middle piston right above that sprue and see if we can get it to weld up. So it's that one. Yep. Alright, so what we'll do is Control 2, we'll put in a conveyor frame to bring it down one more block. If it lets me. Oh, it's, you son of a bitch. It's not gonna let me. Hold on. I can do it. Don't worry, I got it. All right, that should be close enough. Let's see. And yes, it is. All right, so I just need to bring it down one more block. All right, let's go reverse that piston and see what that'll look like. Trying to figure it out so I don't have to add another piston. So yeah, they would hang down one more block, which would be about right there. Let me try this. Alright, so it's right there, but then it would hang down to about that block. So, not much difference. It would just be this would actually... No. Yeah, that would be one block lower, so this right here would actually be hanging down. Which is alright. One more block. It's not a big deal. But yeah, that's pretty much what I have to do in order to get this thing to work. Now I just need to get the spacing because I would like to be able to put a block right in here. Which I can do if I get rid of all these welders. As we can see, these welders are pretty much pointless. They don't do a damn thing. So right now they're just taking up space. So yeah, don't need them. You could also get rid of all the conveyors and everything. Don't need to worry about those anymore. And boom. That's cool. That was fun. I don't know why I'm enjoying that. I'm an idiot. That's why. Alright, we can get rid of these ones as well. Then I could go ahead and add some blocks to try to hide the whole thing. Now another thing that I could do is instead of putting these blocks in here, I could switch these out. Try to make it, give it a little bit more artsy fartsy look. Now, in the past, I did this with didn't want to be able to put one in there. In the past, I would just do this with the blast doors. But that was because I was coming in from the side. I needed the room. So yeah, that would just go across like this. Another issue you get is the grinder would probably grind that down. That's another one of the things that broke with this design. When they changed the range of the grinders. Makes it so this doesn't work anymore. So yeah, this is what I used to do. Yeah, it used to be just like that. But since I don't have to worry about, because at the time I had the walls on the side that came in, which means I had to make the floor blast doors so we had a little bit more room. There wasn't any collision. But now that I don't need to worry about that, we're coming up from the top instead of the sides. I can switch those out for the half blocks, half ramp. like that. I think that looks a lot better too. Yeah. I think that works. So yeah, this, it fits. It works. Now we just have to build it in the station. Which, not easy to do. Because I'm going to do it in all survival. I'm going to keep this here so that way we could use it as a reference. I need to get rid of all this crap right here though. So we could get the spacing and everything down. But at least now there are a few things that we don't have to worry about. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? This one I could just go Control X. Go. Then I'll do a cleanup at some point as well. Alright, so one thing I definitely want to do, we're going to move that conveyor frame and put it in the back. Yeah. Put it in the back, make a little bit more space back there. But that should provide us with everything that we need to go ahead and build it. If we take a look, see, it's kind of a happy mistake. That conveyor junction that connects to the conveyors, that's all I have to do. For the ships I want to use a reactor on. Right now everything is battery operated because on planets there is no uranium. And I'm trying to build this like I started out with that base. So reactors with uranium is not going to be a thing. Everything is battery operated. But yeah, get this thing colored, get it set up. I think it will work. But then we need to set up timers. I think, if I remember correctly, all I need is 3 timers. So, alright, here's how it's going to work. So, I need more timers than that. Because I need a timer for every projector. Let me show you what I mean. Let's get a timer real quick. So a timer where's the access? Alright, so if we go to setup actions, you'll see that we have 9 slots for the timer. Which means 9 vehicles. This can work with 8 vehicles because we need 1 for the sprue. So if I have 8 vehicles and then a projector for the sprue, what I'll do is say this timer will be for the atmospheric miner. So number 1, that would turn on the projector for the atmospheric miner. Then we would have slot number 2, which will turn on the projector for the sprue, and then the rest of them, it will turn off the projectors for every other ship. And then we would have a timer for every single one of those. So we would have 9 timers to start out with just for the ships. Now the reason I do that is if I come to the panel and I hit number 1 to project, close that. I hit number 1 to project an atmospheric miner, but then I decide, you know what? I don't need that one. What I need is the king crab. Well, when I hit button number 2, what that's going to do is the timer is going to shut off every other projector except for the king crab. It's going to turn that one on. So it will turn the one off for the atmospheric miner and then turn the one on for the king crab. So that way, that's the blueprints that's showing. Same thing with the other ships. If I decide I want a different one, it's just pretty much just a selector. Then what I need is I need timers for the functionality of the printer. So first thing that's going to happen, the ceiling is going to come down. It's going to come down to the point that it needs to come down to, which will take probably like a minute and a half, somewhere around there. And then after that minute and a half, the next timer will go, which will turn on the welders. Actually, when it's extending, it will turn on that welder right there too. So yeah, the pistons will extend to come down. That welder will turn on to weld up as much of that sprue as possible. Then after about a minute and a half, those welders will turn on. That welder will turn off. Because when I grind it down, when I try to grind down that sprue, I need to make sure that welder is off so it doesn't keep repairing every time I grind. So that welder will turn off. Those welders up there will turn on. The piston will retract. And it'll take about a minute and a half for that. Then after a minute and a half, it will shut off those welders. And then it will turn on the grinder. Then we need another timer to allow the grinder to run for about 2 seconds. And then it will turn the grinder off. Then the ship is free and you can move it. But probably one thing you want to do with that grinder is you want to set that up on a button. Remember, we still need to be able to pass ingots of uranium through if you're using reactors. So probably what you would want to do is wait on the grinder and not automate the grinder. So that way you can go ahead and put uranium in the reactor that's connected. Then you could hit a button to turn that grinder on and turn it off. Then the ship's ready to go. You can pull it out. That's the best way to do it. So I think that would be 1, 2, 3. I think that would be 3 timers. So altogether we need 9, 10, 11, 12 timers for this system. Get it running properly. Then probably a good idea, another good idea, would be to set up some sort of safety. So some sort of door system or block. Somebody did do that in one of their stations with hangar gates, which I would probably put right here to put a block so that way people won't walk into it. So while those pistons are extending, the hangar gates would come up, blocking the entire thing off so people won't walk into it. So yeah, that would be the ship printer. And then we also need to think about the other side, which would have been the storage for the king crab. Or the storage not for the king crab, the dragon wagon. But still haven't figured out how I want to do all that. But anyways, it's time for another break. So it didn't take me too long to show the design, figure out how to do it. This is a design that I've had for a really long time. The first time I ever built this was when timers first came out. And I was experimenting with them. It worked out pretty well too. But yeah, that was a long time ago. A lot has changed in the game since then. So this thing has gone through a few transformations. I've had to redesign it a few times. There we go. So the first iteration, this system right here, we did not have a way of turning large grid into small grids. There was a little technique, a little trick, but it didn't always work very well. It used to be that if you ground down the rotor head, we did not have the option to change it to a small head. What you had to do is you had to build a ship that was connected to the small head, and then we did have a thing to lock and unlock the rotor head. That's how you had to do it. But at the time, the devs were saying that's an exploit, so they stopped it. They fixed it so you couldn't do that anymore. So what we had to do was this setup right here, from that welder, like right there, that conveyor junction, to that conveyor junction, and everything connected, we had to set up as a ship, connected by connectors. So that way we can go ahead and get the components and everything through that we needed for the sprue. To grind it down and to weld it. And it worked out pretty well, but then they came out with the rotor being able to switch that out for a small head. Now you can just do stuff like this. I mean, it's a bit much. You don't really have to do it like that, but the way I do things, the way I like to do things, that's just how it is. But yeah, it takes a little bit of work, especially trying to figure out the distance for the welders and the grinder. But after you get that figured out, it's simple. It's real easy. And then the timers take a little bit of time to get set up, but they're simple. All right, let me try to get caught up a little bit. Holy shit. Sorry guys, I have not been paying attention to chat. Hide the rotors with half blocks. Yeah, you can, but I have to build things in a certain order. Because collision. But yeah, I can. So you're turning your respawn pod into a rover, and I have a cockpit down. It's connected to the pod, but I can't see any of the blocks in the control panel. Probably because they have them. Let me show you. Probably because they have them hidden. Do this. When you go into the control panel, hit this eye right there. So that way you can make sure you can actually see them. So show hidden blocks or unshow hidden blocks. That's probably why. The spawn pod, the respawn pod, they do have them blocked. They have a lot of stuff that's hidden. Space engineers can be janky at times. Yes, it can. But yeah, they're probably just hidden. You toggled hidden blocks, and all I can see are 1 landing gear and 2 spotlights. But the cockpit isn't getting power, even though the battery is on the same grid. Yeah, but look where you connected the cockpit. Make sure that where the snap was, where you snapped the cockpit to, make sure it was connected to the grid, because there is a conveyor. Let me show you real quick. Where I think if you get rid of the seat, I think I have a blueprint for it. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Gonna drop it. Alright, so I don't know how you did it, but you gotta be careful about where you snap it, because if you try to snap it to those conveyors right there, or there's something else, it won't actually be connected to the ship. But that doesn't really make sense if the landing gear is showing and so is the battery, but the rest of the stuff is not. And that means it is connected to the battery, but for some reason it's not connected to the rest of the ship. Your best bet, just build a different ship. Don't use the landing pod as a vehicle to get around in. Just build a different one. You're much better off doing it like that. But yeah, fuck the drop pod as a vessel. But yeah, see this landing gear? It wasn't connected. That's why I didn't delete when I tried to delete it. But anyways, like I said, let me catch up in the chat. I need to go eat. Not eat, but go take a break. They're not hidden. Cockpit isn't getting. I'll try restarting it, but it's on the DNG server, so I don't know if it will work. Yeah, I don't know what you did. So unless I know what you actually did, what you got rid of, I won't be able to help you. Could stick the grinder up 1 block with a separator to get the last sprue block. No, don't need to. It's not important enough. But no, if I get a grinder anywhere near the ship, it'll grind the rest of the ship too, not just that sprue. That's the issue. It wouldn't only grind away the sprue, it would grind away some of the ship as well. It's about finding that sweet spot where it doesn't grind any of the base and it doesn't grind any of the ship. F3 is how you see who's on. Maybe there's something janky and the cockpit is actually disconnected. Yeah, somehow it looks like it is. So yeah, just build an actual ship. Don't try to use the drop pod. Try to build on the battery. Keep the battery, but rebuild everything else. Could have been janky. But yeah, if the landing gear isn't showing up, it's probably because the landing gear is not connected. I don't know. Got it to work good. Don't know what was wrong. It ground it down and put it back on the same way, and now it's fine. Odd sounds with no origins is a big reason I say game is haunted. Well, there is an origin, it's just sometimes really difficult to understand why. Why it's making a noise there, when it shouldn't be. I never had issues with haunting, blah blah blah. I'm not going to catch up in the chat, screw it. Yeah, screw it. I need to take a break. We don't have much longer left in the stream. Oh shit. Might have to end the stream early. But no, I only got like an hour and a half left. Let me go ahead and take a break real quick. When I come back, we'll try to figure out some other stuff. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Trying to figure out if there's anything. There's only like 45 minutes left in the stream. Not yet. Well, an hour and 15. But the thing is, I'm already starting to get tired. Which doesn't make sense, considering I slept for 18 hours. But after being up for 48 hours, it kind of does make a little bit of sense, not a whole lot though. But the thing is I want to, before I fall asleep, so I can go ahead and start recording, is get into the multiplayer server and try to catch up to where I am in recordings, which is going to take a couple hours. So yeah, Gilda, if you want to go ahead and, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. There's nothing.
Sounds good.
Nothing really I need to do right now that would only take like an hour. So that way I could get in the multiplayer world. I could try to get a video out tomorrow. It kind of sucks that I went on break and then I'm going to end the stream right after a break, but yeah, I got a lot to do before I can start recording. Try to get that done, go to bed at a decent time so I could get up early in the morning, try to get videos and everything out. The forest is another one of the videos that I'm trying to do, but I haven't been playing it recently. So what I was planning on doing was building a nice large base in the forest, but I don't think I'm going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and go through the caves, all of the caves, try to get the card so we could get to the end of the game and just finish off the game. So that way I can say, I finished the game, I don't need to play it ever again. Because I think the only thing that keeps me going back to the forest is I haven't beaten it. I haven't seen everything in the game yet. Once I do, I don't think I'll really be in the mood to ever play it again. Satisfactory is another one I'm gonna play again, but what I'm waiting for is the next large update, which I think is the last one for Satisfactory. I think I read somewhere where the next update, the next large update, is the last one, and then they're gonna put it out full release. We'll have to see how that works out. Maybe it will be, maybe it won't. But yeah, that one's going to take a while because they have a lot of work to do, so it's going to be about a year before I can start doing recordings on it again. Then I also want to go through some of the other games that I've had videos previously on, but don't have videos anymore because I deleted a lot of stuff. So I want to go ahead and get those videos out. Breath Edge, I'm waiting for their update so I can go ahead and finish that game. Let me see. Hold on. Go through this real quick. Library. So this is my library right over here. This is all the games that I have. Ark. I play Ark for like a month and then I stop playing because I get bored of it. But I still haven't beaten the game. Gone through all the worlds and beaten them all. Conan Exiles. I don't think there's really been any large updates for it. I think that game is done. All that's coming out for it now are DLCs pretty much. So, I don't know. I don't know what happens with Conan. I think I'm done with it. 7 Days to Die. I played that for a little while, but then got bored of it pretty quick. So, I was playing solo. No, I was playing multiplayer. Had a few people join. But yeah, that one got boring pretty quick. That one, Anno 2255, I just did that because I was bored and wanted something to play. Survival of the Fittest, Ark Survival of the Fittest. That thing's dead. Nobody plays it anymore. Astroneer, we beat that in live streams. So I doubt I'll play that ever again. Atlas, I think the development is dead on Atlas. I mean, they talked about doing a few things, but they haven't done them yet. So, I don't know about Atlas. I don't know if I'll ever get back into it. Breath Edge is waiting for the updates for it so I can play it again. Because I already got as far as I can in the game. Car Mechanic, grindy as shit. I won't be playing that. Dark and Light, development is dead on that. I won't be playing that again. DCS World, not really. I don't really want to do it. Deliver Us the Moon, I already finished that one. Skyrim, I'm not going to do videos on that. Empyrean, boring game. I have no interest in playing that ever again. Fallout 4, Farming Simulator, probably not until the next one comes out in 2021. The Forest, like I said, I'm going to try to finish it. Gold Rush, that one I don't know. I might play it again, maybe not. Grand Theft Auto 5, I seriously doubt I'll ever play that again. What's Helldivers? I don't even know this game. Why do I have this game? I think someone gifted me this game. But yeah, that one was kind of boring. Don't think I'll be playing it. Jurassic World Evolution? No. I made a few videos on that. I don't think I'll ever play that again. Kerbal Space Program. I'm waiting for number 2 to come out before I start making videos on that again. When Kerbal Space Program 2 comes out, I'll start recording again. Need for Speed. PixARK. I made like 2 videos on PixARK and just got bored with it. PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. I think I'm about to uninstall it. Never pick it up again. Maybe in a couple years I might pick it up again, but yeah, I think PUBG is pretty much dead. Raft, too damn boring. I mean, it was fun when it was new, but now that I've played it a bit, it's too boring. Rust. Yeah, with Rust, the community is just too toxic for me. Satisfactory, like I said, just waiting for the last update. Scrap Mechanic. Boring. Survival. I was playing Survival, but the Survival is still really new. And it kind of sucks. So, yeah, Scrap Mechanic wasn't very fun. I don't think I'll ever play that again. Scum. Played a long time ago. I don't even know if it's being developed still. I don't think I'll ever play that. That game is, I think that game is dead. Space Engineers, like always. Star Trek Online. I got bored of it. Don't think I'll ever do it. Subnautica Below Zero. I'm gonna wait until they finish that before I start doing recordings. But I will go back into that at some point. And as far as any other games, that's it. That's all I want to record. So, yeah, we'll finish off The Forest. Hopefully KSP 2 comes out pretty soon, so we can go ahead and start doing that. That's going to be fall of 2021. So, about 6 months, something like that. And I have to find other games. Star Citizen, I want to start making videos and stuff on that. Live streams, videos, do a lot of shit on it, but yeah, that might take a while. Might take a couple of years before I start doing that. I don't even know if I'll still have my channel when that thing comes out. Minecraft. I have Minecraft as well. I don't think I'll do anything in Minecraft. I pretty much beat the game. I did everything there was really to do in the game. So, I don't think I'll ever play that again. Skull, you're jumping in the server. Yeah, I'll be in there. GTA 5 online? No, GTA 5 I won't be playing. It's kind of toxic and just... I think GTA 5 is the most toxic community right now out of any game. I won't be getting into that. Thoughts on Factorio? Factorio is not my thing. I checked out some videos and everything else because somebody asked me before. Definitely not my cup of tea. I won't be playing that. Hard Space, Shipbreaker, check it. Nope, I already checked it out. Not interested. Doesn't look like it will be fun at all. Minecraft, there's always mod packs, so many mod packs. Yeah, I know, but in my opinion, Minecraft is for the young. Once you get to my age, well, for me, I'm not gonna speak for everybody, just for me. I think I'm just... It's not complicated enough. I mean, look at the redstone stuff, which is the hardest stuff to figure out in the game. I pretty much had that mastered in a couple weeks. So it's just not complicated enough for me. I lost interest, got bored. Is it due to being 2D? Because it's basically 2D Satisfactory to be more accurate. Satisfactory is 3D factory. Not really, man. 2D, that was shit we had when I was a kid. 3D games started coming out when I was in middle school. I played the shit out of 2D games. So, I'm not really interested in 2D. It's just not interesting. Understandable, Minecraft was definitely much more appealing when I was a kid. Yeah, that's my issue with it now. I'm not young enough anymore to really enjoy it. And when something is that simple to master, I mean, even beating the Ender Dragon. I've heard people say that the Ender Dragon is difficult. And I beat it on the first go without dying once. So, yeah, with the Ender Dragon, if that's the hardest thing to do in Minecraft, I know it isn't. There's still... What is it called? Another three-headed monster? Whatever it's called. The, I forget what it's called. But, yeah, it's not much more difficult than the, Ender Dragon. But yeah, that shit was simple as hell. The game's just way too easy. Contra. Oh my fucking god. No, I'm not gonna be playing Contra. But yeah, stuff like, I would like to get into a simulator game. That's why I'm waiting on, Star Citizen. A nice 3D, simulator game. That would be nice. But it's gonna take a long time for them to work on that game to get it running well. At least enough for recording or live streaming for me. The Wither. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Is easier than the dragon? Yeah, I know. Stick it at the end of the tunnel, shoot it with a Power 5 bow and it's dead before you even take damage. Yeah, I've seen videos. So yeah, I know that one's easy. So yeah, Minecraft I have no interest in really playing anymore. There are some games that are supposed to be coming out pretty soon. There is one that I wouldn't mind playing. It's some more horror games. That's something I haven't done a whole lot of. One that's out right now, it's still in early development, so it still has a long way to go. I forget what it's called, though. A lot of people are playing it right now. Jacksepticeye and all those guys are playing it. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, a lot of people are playing it right now. And it seems like it would be fun, but there's just not a whole lot to do in it yet. Yeah. As far as that, I'm definitely going to try to get some videos out this week. Try to get a video every day, if not 2. Thoughts on The Witcher 3? Bit too grindy for my taste, personally. I kind of like games like that. Like, Skyrim. Stuff like that. Witcher 3 was a pretty good game. Red Dead Redemption 2. Which I wanted to play when it came out, but at the time I was broke. So... Elite Dangerous, but the YouTube community is saturated if you're making videos. Elite Dangerous, I don't think I'm gonna get. I checked it out, and it's just... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I just said it earlier, too. Not a very balanced game. As far as the mechanics, doing missions and stuff like that, they didn't balance them very well. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be playing that. Phasmania? I think it's something to, I'm gonna have to check it out. I think it was something like that. Alright, so let's look, browse. Free play, early access, demos. I'm looking for popular right now. Yeah, Phasmophobia. So you were close, but no, No, you did say Phasmophobia. My bad. So yeah, this is what a lot of people are playing now.
Be careful, and let me know as soon as you find anything.
Might not be able to hear it. But yeah, this is probably something you want to play with your friends, a little bit of multiplayer. Kind of spooky. Not really. I don't think I would really have an issue with playing it. I don't really get jump scares too much. Jump scares in movies, they're kind of predictable, so movies don't give me jump scares, but games do, because they do a pretty good job of making them unpredictable. Some dirty ass. Dirty ass water.
That means we're dealing with either a spirit or a wraith. You're not done yet, though. We still
Or
need more information.
just shitty ass pipes. That doesn't mean a ghost. Yeah, they said dirty water, so you're dealing with this or this. But it could just be shitty ass pipes. Cockroaches. Yeah, it's a dirty ass house. I just saw a cockroach go by. TV powering on its own. That'll piss a ghost off. I know it'd piss me off. Should have left it on for light. Hyped. Yeah, I think that was what I was looking for. Phasmophobia is a 4-player game, horror type, researching ghosts. Yeah. Kind of like Ghost Hunters, except...
Possible the ghost is in the basement. I'll use the spirit box to get a confirmation.
Okay, if you don't get a reading, then look around with a UV light for anything out of the ordinary.
Go. It's gonna see a ghost. But yeah, kind of like Ghost Hunters, but not as fake. Yeah, that was kind of upsetting. I was one of those people that watched Ghost Hunters all the time.
Is anyone in this room? Can you give me a sign?
Until I found out that they faked everything.
Got a reading on the spirit box.
Alright, it looks like we're dealing with a spirit.
Resident Evil 2 remake was good, but I missed the hype
Boy,
wave.
not looking good. You need to pack up and
No, I played the second Resident Evil when it first came out originally, and I didn't like it all that much. It definitely wasn't as good as the first one. I loved the first Resident Evil. I got to the point where I could beat the... Ooh, there it is. I got to the point where I was able to beat the first Resident Evil in like 2 hours. No, hour and a half. Because there was an achievement that you could get. Go through the game again with a rocket launcher. I think you had to beat it in an hour and a half, and I got it. So yeah, Resident Evil 2, I tried playing it, but it wasn't the same. Didn't really enjoy it. Being surprised Ghost Hunters was fake seems to me like finding out WWF is faked. No, because even as a little kid, I knew that wrestling was fake. It was dramatized. I mean, the wrestlers, they have to be in really good shape. And they do have to be able to take some abuse. I'm not going to dispute that. But as far as the soap opera part of it, it's fake. But Ghost Hunters, I didn't think that they seemed like they were trustworthy people. But then I don't think it was the bald guy. I think it was his buddy. The two founders of the Ghost Hunters. The bald guy, I don't think he had anything to do with it. I think it was the other guy, his buddy, was faking things. They even showed videos and everything of where he was faking it, and he admitted to it. That some of the stuff in the series he actually faked. Anytime they had something weird happen, like for some reason a chair just moved on its own. That one, when I first saw it, I saw that episode when it first came out. A chair right in front of him just moved. And that's how I knew it was fake, because I could see him kick the chair. And I always thought it was kind of weird that the only time something actually happened was around the bald guy and his buddy. The two bosses, the two founders. Anytime anything happened, it was around those two. And I thought that was kind of weird, but I didn't put two and two together. But then it made sense when he finally came forward and said, yeah, he was faking it. It made sense. The shit they do, they actually do. It's just all staged and rehearsed. The staging and rehearsing, I don't know. They do dramatize it, though. Never actually watched Ghost Hunters, though. More interested in Ghostbusters Supernatural. Well, those are scripted TV series. Ghost Hunters was supposed to be reality TV. Emphasis on reality. But, yeah. Anyways, I'm just wasting time now. So, like I said, try to get some videos out. I'm hoping some decent games come out pretty soon so I can start playing those and not play some of the same old shit that I've played before. But we'll have to see how it all goes. Until then, make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.